Hello, everyone. Welcome
Cock and
in.
balls.
Yep, I was expecting it. Welcome in.
It is
Hey,
the 50th session.
it's our. I was about to say it's our 50th session, everybody. Not our
50
50th
penises.
street. Yeah, maybe that's a lot of things going around and just
Just the flappage. The flappage is real, y'all.
Yeah. But it's our 50th session since this campaign has started. It's been a wonderful story so far. I have a little surprise at the end that I think you all, as well as my players, I think are going to really enjoy.
Is it food?
The end?
Wow. Okay.
No, that's fine.
That's fine. It's fine.
This is fine. No, you said the end. I'm prepared to wait again. This is okay.
I said at the end, there's a surprise.
Okay.
That's cool. So everybody, new campaign starting in December, I guess, because Big Rock, everybody dies tonight, is what I was just informed.
This is the end. No.
At least we know it wasn't Arrow and Banksy's fault.
It was certainly Arrow's fault.
Oh my god.
A couple of things to get out of the way before we get started. Because it is a busy month for me this month, and I have some family things that I'm going to be doing. We will be off every other week this month. So we are off on the 11th and the 25th of November. You guys all get a break from us. I know you're going to love it. You're going to enjoy it. You probably won't ever come back, but we hope you do. But
they'll come back for the penis jokes.
Yeah.
Only that. I'm glad I do all this prep, and really I just need to yell penis in the mic for 3 hours, 4 hours.
People are simple creatures, man.
Yeah. So so every other week. So we will be playing on the 4th and 18th of this month, and then we'll see what happens with the weird, I won't call it Thanksgiving because it's not Thanksgiving. I'm going to call it American Shopping Day coming up in December, and Christmas and New Year's and all that. So we'll see what happens come December, but it looks like we don't have too much of a worry for that month so far, but we'll see.
What does the rest of the world call that thing that Canada does at the wrong time of year? No, the other thing.
Thanksgiving.
It's Canadian something.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad.
Ours is Thanksgiving. Go to hell. Nobody says American Thanksgiving, Grim. Just say Thanksgiving and they know what we're talking about.
Yeah, but you know why they say Canadian Thanksgiving? Because they know it's the correct one. No. Oh, fun fact. You didn't win. We just said you had enough and we left. Let's be fair. I mean,
that's winning through like attrition. They're like, I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm taking my ball and going home.
Winning by virtue of being too annoying to die.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting distracted. Well, this week, we're going to be restarting next week. So I need Resident Dice Roller to roll that D4 for next week. 2. That would be Compton. Compton has a recap.
Hell yeah. I'm going to be recapping in 2 weeks.
So we will get started with that recap.
All right. That's me. So last week, Splendor, he took you by your hands. He kissed you on the forehead. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to try and get through this, guys.
It's just going to be rough.
Oh my God. All right, here we go. The bell was ringing. There was fish everywhere. We went and we farmed them out of the ocean with all the help of everyone on board. We didn't even have any real direction. We just kind of were like, I'm going to fly. I'm going to create waves. Stoat's going to pull something. Compton,
I did fuck all.
You did great. They ended up being the Mesca fish, which could have its quills harvested for poison, which Compton and Stoat worked together on. And Farron being the culinarian adventure that he is on.
He's trying.
Makes sashimi with it. It's mostly just us trying to pass through time here on the boat. Roshan does a portrait for Fergus. He's a bit of an art snob, and he has to mix his own paints the day before. But it's okay. We love them for being extra. I don't know if it was the next day, but eventually the bell rings again to announce our arrival in New Creche. it's an important stop because not Ukraine, but the mainland and Kaith have an embargo. So we're going to be picking up supplies in Ukraine to make it appear like we are coming from Ukraine. Here, Durant says this is a blessing because my friend's here and he can help forge documents for you. So we go off and we meet a hobbit named Wilfzif Bolas.
There's an X in it.
There's an X in it, okay, guys? Never put X's in names. It's horrible. Oh, God. All right. Okay. He forges the documentation and gives us I think at this point we've been rebranded the Extra Continental Trading Company. Am I understanding this correct if we decide this?
I think we did.
Oh, okay. All right.
I loved it, by the way.
It's just a stupid name to put on the paper.
I have to say though, just how quickly it came up and was just so on point. I was like, I like this. I almost want to make this just your group name.
So yeah, then we have to pick which schools of magic we're from. Roshan is from Nomura Academy of Sorcery. Farron chose Turia Institute of Magic, and he also fakes his name, which I don't know if we saw just yet what that new name is. I don't recall the bar that we stayed at, but we stay a night there, and Roshan buys drinks for the crew. He has good relations with them, which helps us in the long run. Compton tries to message Ophelia. Baby fucking. But that was a lot of fun. Okay, next. We get back on the ship and there's just a storm. It's shitty. We're trying to pull up into the port town and everyone kind of tries their best to keep warm or to keep the spirits of the crew high. Compton goes off and he just sits in the rain and lets Trevor feel the rain. Roshan, he again works with the crew to make sure that they're in good spirits, and Farron and Stoke go into the kitchens where Farron, I think this is the first time he tells anybody about his bug parasite that was a gift from Arrow. And Stoke says she'll try and help figure that one out for him. So we arrive in the town, port town. Again, I can't figure out the name of this port town. I feel like it was mentioned and I just sarcasm. Roshan, he has really great relations with the crews. He goes and says goodbye on our behalf. The crew is they're just happy. Like we leave a very strong impression, mostly because Roshan was so fucking good with them. Thanks, Roshan. We get our story straight. We've decided that we are the merchants from Ukresh. We're looking to sell whiskey. We've been tasked to get rid of disposing of magical items along our journey. We have Compton, head of merchandising, Roshan, our head merchant, Farron, our cart driver, and Stote, head of security. Anyways, we part ways with Durant, who just warns us, don't travel at night. It's spooky. We come up on top to the top deck, and everybody in this area, this town, is sad. It is horrible. It's dreary. It's literally the worst place on the planet. Next, the Full Metal Suit guy comes up with this horrible creature with one eye, the Nothic, chained to it. Roshan takes one look at it and goes mad. They ask us about our journey, and we are able to convince them of our intentions and what we're doing before they get distracted by another vessel pulling up in town. The vessel, we see four people coming off the vessel, and one of them takes to a run. We watch as the guards catch him, decapitate him, and toss his body into the water, and start scrutinizing the rest of the crew about some gems that they had found on the body. With this distraction, we just get the fuck out of town. It's horrible here. So we head out. It's already late in the evening, so we only really get about 3 hours before we have to stop and make camp. All the while on the journey, Stote and Farron can sort of see the tendrils of ichor, kind of like when we were going through, what's that place called?
The Maw.
The Maw, thank you. Anyway, so Stote, being extra vigilant, she can sort of see these weird hungering creatures. We make camp and we make sure that the lights are on and to keep the shadows back as best we can. And Stoke points out the critters or the weird creatures to Compton, who she's on watch with. And Compton starts to test the strength of the light and the influence it has on the creatures. And it seems that as long as you don't poke them or try to engage with them, and they will keep their distance from the light. So it will keep us safe. We have our watches, we go through the night, and it's kind of where we left off is the next morning. There were sort of 3 little stories that Grim told us. I don't have very good clear notes on this one. I don't know Grim. But there was a man running through the woods that gets eaten by one of these horrible dark creatures when his torch goes out. There was a burning building full of people. There was I don't remember exactly what that story was. Why they were getting burned, but it was bad. Just shitty people in Caith. And then there was a hidden lab or something with people up to tubes and being drained of their essence for the royal family. Anyways, just basically some really dark shit's happening in this side of town and side of the world. And we're just gallivanting on through. The end.
We're going to do drugs about it.
Oh, thank God.
Good recap. Thank you. Let's slow that down. So, exactly that. You all settled down for the evening. You all had that uneasy feeling as you've all you've all camped on the side of the road before. You've always, when you've not been in a town or a city, could not have the luxury of a nice bed. You've always slept under the stars with no issues. The moon and the stars of the night sky always giving you some sort of light. But here in Caith, it almost feels like the darkness is surrounding everything outside of your initial light sources. The world around gets swallowed by darkness. When you all awaken, though, in the morning, the sun is out through the trees. There's still very deep shadows that get drawn by the thick trees. But there's still light. The noises and uneasiness that came with the nighttime has dissipated. You still hear creatures every so often out in the wilds, but they're all noises that between the lot of you can explain. Wolves, foxes, rabbits, a wild bear off in the distance, but those eerie, slithering, almost ichor type globule sounds that always resided just out of eyesight during the nighttime have dissipated. They're no longer surrounding you. It makes you all feel a little bit more at ease with the situation you are currently in. What do you all do?
I think when Compton wakes up, he of course, he puts his pants on, one leg at a time, like any other man. But despite like what might be happening in camp, at the time that he wakes up, he's going to start. He's going to leave the clearing that the camp is in, and he's going to go where that creature was just standing watching us in the night. So if it is in one of those areas that is cast in shadow and kind of dark, fuck that noise. He's going to produce light. He'll cast light on, I don't know, a coin, anything so that it's very bright and he's safe. But what I would like to do is go to where I knew that being to be before it slunk off into the evening. And I'd like to investigate the ground around that area to see if there's any discernible. Did it leave any gross shit? Did it leave footprints? Did it?
So you don't even have to roll an investigation check because you remember the position you were at before. When you go to the position that this creature was residing in, it is starting to grow back, but you see much of the plant growth, like the leaves, the grass, the tree branches, the brush that it like wiggled through to get away from your light has started to wither and it has died off. And the plant life is slowly trying to almost push back against this ichor that has laced everything and is causing this undeath. and it's trying to regrow as the sunlight hits the areas, and it's starting to almost, you see, like when something dries off and you twist it and it starts to flake off, but when it's flaking off, it's like rising up into the sunlight as it slowly burns away.
Does the light that I'm casting have the same effect as the sunlight, or no?
It does not. Do you follow the trail?
Not yet. Are there any footprints?
There are no footprints. It's almost like something was almost dragged through here.
About how wide is this path of dragged?
I'd probably say no more than 3 feet.
Okay. Do I get the sensation that this is very much like what happened when I cast that magic that was given to me from the book?
Yes. Very, very similar.
Huh.
And while you're figuring that out, what are the rest of you, Roshan, Fair, and Stoat, doing back at camp as Compton is taken off to investigate the creature he saw the night before?
For Stoat, I imagine that she's also doing something very similar to Compton, if not with Compton as he goes off. Like, she was curious in the shadows what's left behind where the light hasn't shined yet. Not saying like she's going into a dark shadow, it's like she's looking in the shadow of a tree.
Okay, yeah. As you're like looking at the shadow of the tree, you guys are kind of tag teaming together. Where Compton is avoiding the shadowy spots, you are investigating shadowy spots. When you go to where the shadows still reside, you see this like black sludge, reminiscent of the maw, kind of spread up on the side of the tree. Do you touch out at it, or do you leave it alone from a distance?
Hey, Compton,
Ooh.
do you think we can gather some of this stuff?
Shit.
I mean,
Yeah, no, I see it. It's maybe if I move my light, like I don't want to wash it, but like just kind of like put it on the edge, does it start to like go away?
It doesn't burn up, but you see it starts to rescind and tries to push away from where that light source is being created.
I mean, if we can collect it into like a bottle or something, maybe. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of alive in a way. You think that's kind of... Should we try to collect some of it? Do we need to collect some of it?
I don't know. It's just kind of weird, though.
Yeah,
Touch
okay,
it?
what... I don't touch it.
Okay.
Lick it first. Always, never, don't do that either. That's bad advice. We should get the fellas and like maybe, because look, you see this trail that's over here?
Yeah. What's that? Is that one of them?
That was the fella that was looking at us last night before it fucked off into the woods.
Huh. Okay.
Roshan and Farron.
Farron is. I'm assuming that we have like rations of food and stuff.
Yes, so you guys stocked up. The vessel gave you more than enough. Like I said, you guys had a rations for enough for 10 days at this
Cool.
point.
Farron's gonna be cooking breakfast, eggs, sausage, bacon, all that for the group.
Okay.
Roshan's doing what he can to make sure that we're ready to go, because he does not like being in this place. So he's just mussing with the cart, making sure everything's, good to go.
Yeah, so between Roshan and Farron, you guys have the horses resaddled back up, fed for the day, food is prepared. Pretty much you guys are ready to go. As Compton and Stoat, you guys are out investigating this almost blackish ichor.
Can we, if I mage hand a bottle,
Yeah.
could I scoop some of this shit into a vial with the mage hand?
100%. Yeah. You'll see, like, because you guys are doing this from so far away, there is no reaction. Like, it almost doesn't even seem to notice the bottle pushing into it and scooping it up. There is no reaction, but it does a good amount of it, depending on how much you want to fill it up. You can just kind of like drag it across, and kind of it's a little sludge that slides into it. So you can fill it up how much ever you want.
You might not intend for this, but I fully imagine it being like the oozy shit from Ghostbusters 2.
Ghostbusters 2 or Venom. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. But not pink, obvi.
Yes.
I think the way I would like to do it is like a third full so that there is adequate air in there, but also room for it to kind of like move around.
Interact. Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Easy
and
enough.
then what I'm going to, I'll mage hand it. When it comes close, stopper it just real fast. Boop. And then I'm going to then mage hand it to Stoat so that she has it because she was the one who asked for it.
Does it move around in the vial?
Well, as Stoat, you have it in your hand, right? You can see it starts to almost swirl in it because it's not just a plain black. There's like little flecks of gray almost inside of it. So you can tell it's moving in the vial, just swirling around. Like as it's in your hand, you can see it's almost like pushing up wherever your hand is having contact with the vial, you see it spreads out into the vial, going over where the warmth of your hand is.
She tucks it into the bag.
Okay.
The one last thing Compton's going to do before he leaves, I'm going to hit this patch of goop with a firebolt just to see if there's any like extra effect that comes from fire. Because we know light is an issue, but like the heat and whatnot, yeah.
And with your base investigation, you will see fire is very effective.
He will point that out to Stoat, but I imagine we're walking back to the group now.
Yep.
He's like, all right, so hey, if we have to actually fight this shit, it don't like fire. So like keep that in mind. Grab maybe your lantern, toss it at it. Just flames aplenty. You know I got that. Rashawn seemed to got the fire too. So, we gotta let Farron know.
All right. Okay.
And this waft of fresh eggs, bacon, sausage just kind of comes from the location where you guys know where the camp is. And you can hear the horses neighing as they get ready. Everything's ready to go. Unless you have anything else you want to do before hitting the road again.
God damn, Farron, this smells hella good. You got coffee, though.
Of course we have coffee. There's always coffee. There's always has to be coffee.
Did you use a sock?
You know I did.
Hell yeah. I love me some good cowboy. This fine. All right. Compton sits down. Doesn't touch any of this food you've made. He just gets a cup of coffee.
Great, thanks.
So we found a bunch of shit. Okay, so I don't know if y'all seen them on your watch, but the figures that were standing out there in the dark, right?
What?
Y'all didn't see them?
Would Farron have seen? I don't think so.
No, Farron, you had a passive perception, so you knew they were out there.
Oh, okay.
You just never made like direct eyesight with them. The only one who made like an actual visual representation of what they were was Compton, because he did the gotcha in the nighttime.
So what was it?
I mean, I don't know what it was. Stoat and I took a little jot out there, take a look at it. They don't leave like footprints. It was more like a trail of death and decay of sorts. Like they were pulling life force like right out the ground. Them plants is all fucked up in a trail. Like we could follow it. We shouldn't follow it. But then they left a bunch of that. Stoat, you got that sludge?
Yeah. She pulls it out from the bag. Hands it to whoever's willing to look at it.
Farron will take it. Does Farron know what this is?
Farron, you would know from you being from here. This is a side effect of the rebirth. A lot of people have questions about it. Some people say it was the Druids of Blight who caused this. Other people said it was mages who summoned high levels of necromancy. Other people say it was Palder the Mad who created a side effect when he did some timey-wimey magic shit. But this is the residual plague that pops up in sections of Caith. There are areas that are almost uninhabitable or untravelable because this type of ichor just completely covers the landscape. Much reminiscence to the Maw. But there are, of course, these creatures that are byproducts of this, who either have infected creatures and completely devoured them and taken on life of their own, that will wander the woods and wilds trying to find new prey or spread this ichor.
Cool. Farron relays that information.
Shit. All right. Well, let's keep our fingers crossed. It ain't finna be where we're going. Hey, Rashawn, buddy, they don't fucking like fire. Figured that one out. Seems real effective. So, in the event that we are beset upon by said black sludgy ichor, you and I got some extra work, I think. But I think we'll manage.
That is good to know. In my experience, most things don't like being set on fire.
I mean, yeah, true. But I'm just saying, like, they're extra susceptible to flame. You know what I mean?
And it's worth knowing. Thank you.
All right. So, Compton looks at an invisible watch that he's not wearing. All right. So, I mean, look, it's about time to go. Grabs a piece of bacon, puts it in his mouth, chews on it, scoops some eggs like out of the pan, just into his hole.
Those are hot.
It's good. I burnt my tongue a bit, but it's fine. Oh my god! Did you put cheese in there?
They were literally in the fire. Yes, there's cheese.
Hey, that's delicious. All right. Okay.
Three kinds of cheese.
Nothing that a cup of whiskey ain't gonna fix. Should we get the fuck on? Like, can we pull out the map real quick? Compton will spread it out. Planning wise, we have a rough idea of how far we traveled last night.
Yeah.
Right. I know we said, what was it, 3 hours? It was 3 hours to travel.
Yeah.
We equate that to a distance.
We said 21 miles, I believe.
Okay. So we can assume we're traveling 7 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Give or take. Okay. Shit. So we're here and we need to get down there. It looks like we got a pretty straight shot. Maybe, what's that look like? Maybe another 3 days or so, 4 days. All right. Let's start moving. We do need to make a decision though. Obviously we come upon people. Rashawn, you're our guy, right?
If you need for me to be, yes.
I mean, the documentation says you're our guy. You're the boss man. I'll talk to him, but it just says that you're the one.
If we come upon officials, yes, but I see no reason we should be constrained if it's just normal people, right? But is
Fair.
it that bad here?
I don't fucking know. Did you see they cut that dude's head off immediately?
I watched it, yes. If you feel better having me take the lead because I'm on the papers, I'll do that.
I just think it's we don't know who goes and tells who what, right? Because I guarantee you a place like this, they've got snitches everywhere watching people do magic they shouldn't be doing, shit like that. I'm not normally this way, but I do feel like this is the kind of place where trusting folks gets you in trouble. Do you get that sensation too? Is that just me?
To some extent, trusting people in any place can get you in trouble. But I don't want to be here long enough to trust anyone.
I can say no one is your friend here.
I mean, you're my friend, and you're here.
I mean, strangers are not your friend.
You're pretty strange.
You know what Thank you. You know what I mean.
I do. Okay. Yeah. So then let's eat up. Let's pack up. Let's hit the road. And then we can just discuss our plans because we got a lot of fucking traveling to do.
By all means.
Everybody eat for the sake of rations and exhaustion, please.
Nom 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 nom.
No, Stoat's like digging in there. She's like, "Oh, it's hot." Picking up the pan itself.
Be careful that. Oh, okay.
Huh?
It's fine.
Yeah, for Stoat, it's nothing.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you all eat your food. You all have the horses ready. Unless there's anything else anybody wants to do, we're going to start setting off on some travel.
That wasn't there before.
No, it's always been there. I just moved it so you guys could see the name of the swamp better.
Okay.
This
sorry.
is the mark. I can hide it and unhide it. This is the mark that is burned into your map that you guys were given when you went into the Dia dungeon.
Understood. Got it.
Yeah, this is how you know where your next destination is. All right,
Okay.
so you all head off on the next leg of the adventure. The road is very straightforward. It is well traveled. As you can tell, many of the small villages are usually often heading towards either the port or to Denswall itself. So you have a very clear path as you're going. Are you guys going to be avoiding small villages and towns, or are you going to be stopping in them at the night as need be to just rest and move on?
Maybe, do you want us to do this as an RP thing? Because there is a question that Compton has that will impact this.
You guys can discuss it.
Okay.
It's whatever you guys want to do.
So as we're on the road, we will talk about this town thing. Be like, so here's my thought about it. Right? Fuck this place entirely, like all of it. Just it sucks objectively. Maybe it's not objective. I don't recall because Robert's stupid, even though Compton's smart. But the point that I'm trying to make is, I do think that there's information to be gained from talking to folk, because maybe they might know about potential dangers or recent occurrences that might be beneficial for us to know. Because Tibbin's map, although full of great information, it's dated and distant. Know what I mean? But how do y'all feel about this town thing? Because I'm thinking like avoid it, but also maybe not. I don't fucking know.
Well, aren't we supposed to be going to these towns so that we can be the merchants that we crushed or whatever it was we were?
Do you think they're? I don't know. I don't know if they're tracking us like that. Because I mean, shit. Actually, I don't know anymore.
Do we really need to commit to the bit that much?
At this point, it's not a bit because it's not for fun. It's more like a con.
That's true.
Right. Okay.
And I don't think that it is necessary for us to avoid these places. If we find ourselves entering a town in the middle of the night or as the sun sets, it might be better to stay there than not there, where there are apparently terrible creatures in the forest. I didn't see them. I felt I was being watched, but I didn't look for them.
They don't look great. I mean, they don't look like much. They're just shadows in the night, but like they're also big and just present. So
It sounds like bad in a word.
Okay,
Maybe
so
if we find ourselves in a position to stay the night, we do that, but we don't go out of our way to do it. Maybe.
I think that's good. Yeah, I like that. And we definitely don't want to get stuck somewhere, right? Like talking to locals, and then all of a sudden we're helping them move. I don't know, buckets of water and shit.
Probably we could help with water.
See, I knew that's why I don't want to go to the town, because we're gonna get stuck helping them move water and shit.
It's
Okay,
water. I can do this
it's
myself.
the time. Look, it's not about okay. We'll just deal with these problems as they come up, because inevitably they will. All right. Yeah, we can pass through town. Hey, I will. Compton raise his hand. I will vote though that if there is a fucking blue gym boy in any of these fucking towns, we don't stop. Right? We just keep fucking on.
That is a good idea in theory, but it still does bring up. Well, a good point was brought up in general that we do have a con, as you put it, and I don't know. It would be not a bad idea to just sort of poke our heads into any general stores we come to, just like a not even speaking to the people inside, just like hey, look at us, we're making an effort, to anybody watching.
You know, like, Or, whiskey, you drink it, you get a little happy. Maybe that'll make people around the towns be a little less sad.
I love that thought, right, Stoat? It sounds so good. You ever been around drunk folks? Yeah, the answer is yes. We've been drunk a couple times. You know what drunk folks do?
They tell you that Craig can fix penises.
He can though, and blindness by dick fixing. But that's besides the point. No, drunk folk forget to do important things like maintain fires throughout the night.
Oh,
Right?
that would be really bad. Okay,
That'd be
all right,
real
all right.
bad.
Okay. Don't drink whiskey late at night. Okay, all right.
Okay, so consensus is pass through the towns. If there's seems to be some kind of general store, stop in. And if by chance we're in a town near nightfall, might as well stay.
Yeah.
All right. Break.
Go team.
All right. You have a plan. You guys head out. I need someone to roll me a d4 as you are setting off on your next legs of travel.
Sorry, guys. I just did it. It's a 2 again.
Why would you apologize? It is your job.
All right, a 2. So, over the next couple of days, let's say the next 2 days, you guys, your group does find another village. Nothing overly exciting about it. A very small village. You will find as you approach nighttime, there is a point for respite where you can stop, have a couple of drinks, go and rent a room. They don't ask very many questions. Most people stick to themselves. One thing you will notice that stands out is the architecture of the towns. All of them have a stone wall, almost probably about chest height, built around the town, where it really wouldn't protect that much from like a raid or an attack. But you will see that there are these metal troughs built all the way around them that sit on top of the stone walls that are filled with straw, lumber. Looks like there's a little bit of oil lace all on the wood. And when you arrived during the day, there was no problem. But you did decide to stay the night, and you see that they light them on fire during the nighttime so that nothing encroaching will get into the town. Kind of a little barrier that they build to push back the creatures. And you keep traveling. On the second day of your travel, you come upon a man who is looking off, and you see that he is up higher on one of the hills. And the sight of where he is, as you all are approaching up, he has an easel set up, some paints, and he's looking off on the forest. You can see where he's looking, kind of, there's a split where the trees are, and you can start to see the seaside. And he's just sitting there painting.
How far away from a settlement is he?
No more than about 2 hours.
Okay, this is important. Farron drives the cart, right?
Yes.
I imagine Compton sitting in the back. So I don't know. I'm not going to see him then. That's important. There we go.
While the cart comes upon the man, Farron's gonna knock on the roof of the cart. I'm assuming it's closed. Is it closed? Does it matter?
Yeah,
Right?
Yeah, it has a canvas canopy. We've already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna knock on the roof and tell the others that there's someone over there. Should we approach?
Okay, you're
or
telling
should
me
we avoid?
There's somebody just chilling out here on the road, and you won't. Compton just sticks his head out.
No, he's up the hill. He looks like he's painting.
Oh shit, Rashawn, he's painting pictures.
Roshan will poke his head out. Oh, look at that. Well, he must have a very nice view. Do we want to go and see what he's doing? Make sure he's okay?
I mean, we've been riding for a minute. I wouldn't mind stretching my legs a bit.
Still peering out of the cart. Can she get an idea if this man looks as dreary and sad as the rest of the people that they come across.
Actually, just from where you are, where most people don't put too much work into the way they look, the way they dress, they just go about their day and wear what they need to get their tasks done. You can see he has a bit more color on him. His face is a little more pinkish and plush. He's wearing a nice vest, which is not a bright purple, but more of like a deep purple with a shimmer on it. And then has a nice green shirt that goes underneath of it with some nice leather slacks. He looks to be dressing to almost peacock a little bit. He likes to make himself look good.
Like, when you say this, like, is it artsy looks good, or is this like aero flamboyance?
No, artsy looks good. Like just a guy who very much just likes to be like, look at me, compared to everybody else, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Arrow's flamboyantness is almost a distraction in a way that is just so much.
But do you guys think that we should approach?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Right? Like I said, my sitting back here all this fucking time making my back hurt. I don't mind walking a bit.
Okay. Farron will stop the cart and stretch his legs.
Yeah, yep.
Climbs out of the cart but doesn't approach the man. He's gonna let like Rashawn take the lead on this because it is there's an art thing happening here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he knows.
Roshan absolutely. Once the cart has stopped, he's gotten out and he's pulled out his sketchbook as he goes up to approach the fellow.
All right. And once again, he's not interacting with you all because you're down a little bit lower and he's just a little bit up on a crevice away from the road. So until someone approaches him, he does not interact with any of you at all. But even with Roshan, like you going up beside him, you can see he's painting very close to the pedestal, looks across from the side of it, and then keeps painting on there. What are you looking at directly as you approach?
I'm trying to get I'm trying to get a look at what he's painting before I can see his view. Just to see what he's doing.
Wonderful. So you'll see that he is looking down, has the nice water and sky in the background. He's done the background, of course, first, and he started to add in the trees. And you see it looks like far off in the distance between the center of these two landscapes of trees, he's drawing what either looks like a small like clock tower or chapel or some type of school, or just like the way the outline of what he's gotten to it so far is kind of matching one of those type of objects. But as soon as you get to his position, you see the two sides of the trees, the landscape, the clouds, the ocean, but you don't see the building that he's drawing.
Okay. I think that as he gets closer, he makes an attempt to like make his footfalls a little heavier because he doesn't. It's clear that this guy doesn't know that he's coming up, and he doesn't want to surprise him. Keith doesn't seem like a place where you should surprise people.
And as your footfalls become heavy, hello. Don't mind me if you're here for banditry. I promise I have nothing. If you're part of the Mysterium, I have no dealings with magics and such. I'm just a simple painter, looking to try and get some sketches in before or later this evening.
We are neither, and he will gesture kind of down the hill to indicate that he isn't alone. We're passing through. It's a different thing. I just noticed you're painting, and I wanted to see what you're up to.
He doesn't look at you, as he's fully focused on his painting and then looking to the side of the canvas and looking directly forward. It's like, yes, I'm drawing a nice landscape. I haven't done one in a while. Mostly I do portraits, but it's just nice to change things up once in a while to practice your craft and the such. And are you standing behind him, or are you now kind of coming around him?
I think that he takes another moment there, like kind of back to his right, but he will like step up a little closer to be right at his side. so he can try and get a better look at this guy.
The first thing that will catch you off guard when you come around him, his eyes are completely white. There are no pupils. There are no there are no dials on what is it? Pupils and then retinas. It's just a completely white, milky eyes. And even though you approach and turn around and make your visage known, his eyes, most people instinctually do like that side glance, right? His eyes never take off of the target that he's looking. It doesn't seem like he even registers where directly you are.
But as he's painting, he's like peering around the easel to look at what he's painting, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Can I ask maybe an insensitive question?
But no, you can ask whatever you like. What is it?
What are you painting?
I'm painting the
How
landscape.
are you painting? That how is a better question. I'm sorry.
Well, I paint what I can see, and how I see it. And he kind of points to the landscape out in front of you all.
So you do not know that tower, and he points at the painting where he started it, not kind of understanding that he wouldn't see him indicating it. You know that isn't there, right?
Oh, is there no tower there? I for sure thought I saw a tower there before I started painting. Never mind. Nonetheless, if it's not there, I guess I'll have to start over. And he will
it looks good.
No, it's all right. Like I said, landscapes aren't my purview. If you don't mind, I haven't had anyone who has been able to pose for my portraits for quite some time. If you have the time and you don't mind, I would love to do a portrait for you.
Roshan is just grinning because this is a dream come true. He's painted so many people, but he's never been painted. I am very quickly going to point down to kind of in their vague direction, but I'm meaning to cast this at Compton. And I will bring that ring up to my mouth like I'm coughing. Not that it matters around this blind guy. I'm going to be a moment. He wants to paint me. And that will be all. And again, when he casts it, you hear it like he's whispering in your ear.
Can we hear this conversation that's up there?
It carries off down the hill. He's not speaking quietly. So for people like Stoat and Farron, you would definitely catch the conversation. Compton, you're a little bit not as in tune. So unless you're trying to pay attention to it, you wouldn't catch it. But definitely Stoat and Farron in passing would be able to catch this pretty easily.
So, you tell me. Compton is, as he said when we were initially in the wagon, his general sense is I don't trust anybody here. Like, okay,
he's paying attention. Then that's you would catch you would catch parts of this conversation for you. Yeah.
Do I pick up at all that he's got a sight issue? Like, does part of that come down here? Like how are you painting this because you can't see? Okay.
No, I wouldn't say it was kind of a really vague point out to it. So
yeah, because Roshan never said, "Hey, you're fucking blind."
He just says, "Do you know that there is no tower there?" That's all he says to him. And then at one point he just says, "How?" Like it was never a full topic statement.
Okay, that's perfect then. That means I will not detect his thoughts, and he will take your soul. This is great. Yeah, no, I mean that sounds. Yeah, I mean a painting, sure, why not? Fuck it. We can eat. Let's just do lunch. We'll cook up some lunch while you're doing that.
Roshan does not reply. He's still grinning. It would be an honor to be painted. Where would you like me?
If you can, just he will stand up and he will like grab your hand and hold it if you'll let him.
100%.
And he will like pull out one of those little like almost stool-like chairs, just like folds out a little bit, puts it down, and he holds your hand for a little while as he leads you to the chair to sit down. He's like, all right, that should be perfect. And I need you to roll me a d6.
Oh, that's one of the dice that I don't have out. Give me a second. It's a 1. I don't know why it never matters on a d6 roll, but rolling a 1 always hurts.
So he starts the painting. Brush strokes. He only has a smaller canvas, probably about like that big, but like that, a medium-sized painting, not like a grandiose one, but one that will definitely be very nice. He's painting and going through. He's like, "Papa, please, just if you could not move," which is kind of funny as he says it because, as far as you can tell, he can't see you, right? And he keeps going.
He does it all the same.
Yeah, and he keeps going and painting and going on, and it will probably take him about, because he does a really good job. It's probably going to take about 3 hours of this for him to do the painting, and then he goes, wonderful. And then, like, before he shows you the painting, there's like a sadness that goes across his face. It turned out wonderfully, but I'm sorry that it had to turn out like this. And but it's yours. You can have it. My condolences.
Rashad will stand up. I think this is the first point at which he's actually a little concerned about being painted by a blind man. That he will. Does he turn it, or does he wait for me to get around to see it?
He waits for you. You can tell there's that hesitation that he almost doesn't want you to see it.
I think Roshan shares that hesitation, so it takes him a second to get up there to look at it.
So you notice when he started the painting, it started as a portrait, but slowly he turned the canvas and it became the landscape. You see a bazaar in the desert, stalls everywhere, beautiful vibrant colors, and then you see Roshan kneel down in the city streets, a face of anguish, of yelling, of pain. And Roshan, you see in your arms, in a pool of red, your mother in your arms. I apologize. I don't know if this has happened or not. I do apologize.
Thank you for this.
So thank you for letting me practice my craft. And I think that's enough for me today. And he starts to take the easel, starts to pack up his paints. And you see he grabs up a stick and he starts tapping. He's like, puts his hand on your shoulder. They're not always right. And he taps and starts walking down off the hill with his paints and his canvas and starts to head back to the town past.
Just as he's leaving before he gets too far, because Roshan is just sitting there stunned because what an awful thing to see in a painting. He will call after him, just quietly. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, my name, Ulysses.
It's been a pleasure to meet you. I'm Roshan.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Roshan. I wish we could have met on happier circumstances. And he just... Yep.
Before he goes down the hill, Roshan is going to... Because he's given it to me, yeah?
Oh, it's 100% your painting.
So he's going to take this painting, hold it, and without even thinking about it, go into his bottle and store it away. It's on the floor up against a wall, so you can't see the actual painting.
Okay.
And then he will exit the bottle.
Easy enough. And the rest of you down at the hill would see this man starting to head down from the hill, avoiding where you all are and heading back down the road to the town prior.
Do I see this motherfucker using a stick to walk?
Yep, it's very obvious. Was there anything else you want to say, Roshan?
No.
Okay.
He's gonna take a minute up there in the hill before he comes down though.
And one thing, Roshan, you will notice when you're up on that hill, just kind of contemplating, looking through the landscape and remembering the painting that he painted, there is no like signs of a tower that was burned down, of rubble or ruins of old. You don't even see an open patch of grass or ground where a tower may have been once placed.
Actually, there is one more thing I want to do, just
Yeah.
very quickly. I want to message her, just in my book very quickly, just like a hey, checking in.
Yeah.
Does she respond?
And you sending, right?
Yes.
Yeah. She'll respond. She'll happily, overjoyed to hear from you. Will respond with the 25 war rooms. She's doing well.
Okay.
She's gotten some more clients. Money's been good. And your father hasn't checked in for quite some time, so everything is well.
Spectacular. I think once he's received that, he's okay to come back down. And that sucked.
What are
If
the
you
rest
don't
of
go
you doing?
home, it'll never happen. Drugs?
You're back one second, guys.
Obviously.
You guys can talk amongst yourself.
We're doing a bunch of drugs. I don't know.
What was the question? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Each other.
Since that took so long, Farron has made first lunch, second lunch, third lunch.
Farron, do you understand the term ration and what it means? Like, we got to make this shit last. It's
Rob,
not.
Rob, it was a joke.
This is not infinite food. We ain't hobbits out here just getting all this lambus bread. Is it called lambus bread? I don't recall.
Yes, there's only one lunch. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I just like to talk to you like this
I can tell.
and look at your face.
Can
on the
can you
camera.
say pancakes, please?
Pancakes,
Thank you.
flapjacks, griddle cake?
Would there have been time for Compton and Stoat to work on anything together?
You had 3
Or would
hours.
Compton be more
Yeah.
interested in like what was happening, like the tower, and because
I
he
didn't know
did
there
say
was a tower. I wouldn't have known. Yeah, but I assume like Compton goes, artists are fucking weird and just put stuff in paintings.
Okay.
They embellish, right? So like, if you have 3 hours of downtime and you want to do fucking magic, let's go.
If you're okay with that, because I don't have anything else really.
I'm down with it.
So you can add 15 hours. All right.
I imagine also just because like, so Farron's cooking, we're sitting around like this like campfire, we're teaching Stoat magic. I think that Compton, just in a kind of like a passive, unintentional way, he turns that lesson to Stoat into a like larger and inclusive lesson with Farron, because he's right there, right? So he's like, he's going into not just how it applies, like, okay, Stoat, you're going to do this and you're going to do this. He kind of like breaks down the like that elemental layer of what's going on, so that way he's kind of also informing Farron, not so Farron can mechanically learn it, but just to keep the conversation more involved. Yeah.
Graham, really quick for my bookkeeping, can I just put 1 day?
No,
training?
it'd be with 15 hours. Because 8 hours time, we'll just round it up to 2 days.
I'm gonna put 1 day because then she can eat and have other things to do too.
No. What I mean is, each day is an 8-hour increment, right?
Mhm.
So you have the time 5 modifier, which equals 15 hours. So that actually will round up by 1 hour and make it 2 days for your bookkeeping.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
And then I also assume we just get like, you know, once Farron's wrapped up and that guy heads off, Compton will, what time of day is it now? Like, where are we at?
You guys got in early, set out early, so I'd probably say you're 7, 8, 9, 11, midday.
Perfect. Compton will prestidigitation out the fire. Just close that shit down. Kick over where that campfire was, really do the whole, guys, forest fires are dangerous. I live in a place where they happen. Fucking put out your fires. He puts out the fire, and then gets the horses pulled over to the wagon and like gets ready to set off now. That hopefully Rashawn's gonna be coming down the hill. Did we set aside a food for Rashawn? Because he's finna be hungry, right? Like, you guys,
Of course, yes.
Farron, you're such a thoughtful cook. I love this.
I hope I didn't step on any toes. Were you the one that cooks?
Me cook? Hell no, that's work. What you talking about? I buy food. It's
Well,
made for me.
I mean, you made pancakes at one time for us.
Pancakes ain't cooking.
What? Of course it is.
No. What? No. It's like making oatmeal. That ain't cooking. You just put water in it, stir it up a bit.
That is part of cooking, yes.
Look, okay, we're not gonna do this right now. What you doing is different, and that's fine. Can I say something? Well, eventually we need to talk about the fact that my other half wants to murder you dead, and that's the problem for me. I don't like it. I think you're kind of nice. I wish I knew more about you, but yeah, that's problematic.
Well, what do you want to know? Do we have time?
I mean, we're traveling. We could talk all about it as we're traveling. Rashawn, you coming? We got food for you.
When Rashawn gets to them, he just walks right past it and gets into the wagon. He looks a little pale.
I didn't know fire could look pale. What the fuck's happening with our boy?
Is he blue now?
That seems racist.
That's not okay. Moving on.
You can't just look. Stoat's the racist one in the group. You gonna tell me you doing it too?
Well,
Fuck, where's Craig? I've talked to him about it. He'd understand the joke.
who's Greg?
Oh man, Craig. Craig was a big fuck off monster man, and then he turned off into a bigger fuck off monster man. He was my best friend. He gone now though. He got boyfriend.
Dead?
No, he got boyfriend. He got married. They eloped. They ran off into the wilderness. It's fine.
Craig and Elvin in a library somewhere. Craig, you feel like people are talking about you as you get like a slight itch on your arm. You're like, what is that?
I imagine Craig has gotten into the habit of when people start staring at them, he just stares right back at them like they're just as freakish as they think he is. He'll lean over to Elvin like, what the fuck is that? You see that thing's ears? What's wrong with it?
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. We just need to get this done. Let's just find the book and keep going.
Look at its eyes. Why are they like that?
I don't know.
And still just openly staring at this person, trying to make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, and when like he stares for too long, Elvin goes, "Got a problem? Take a picture or make a painting."
I like Elvin a lot. He stands up for his man.
What a power couple.
He stole my best friend though, so that dude can fucking die.
Rashawn? What was the guy doing up there? Who was he?
A painter? Painting a painter. In that order. We leave.
And you look, you okay. Did he do something to you?
He painted me.
What was he not good at it? Is it bad?
It was a well-rendered image. Can we leave?
Absolutely.
Want some of this food? Farron made it, so you know it's good.
No,
It's fish.
I appreciate it, but I have lost my appetite. Thank you.
All right. So as you guys pack up and head off for the next leg of your journey, you guys, because it's noon, you still keep up the pace and you have no problem making it to the next town. Once again, you can stop, have a little bit of respite. People give you an odd eye, but the innkeeper is happy to have the extra coin. The rooms are, you can almost tell in this one, they don't expect any visitors here, as the rooms you almost get are in the attic, where the walls are slanted up, where you know you're right underneath the roof of the house, and you more have cots than anything. But the coin that you have to pay for it, it makes sense why this is the room you have. But as you head off on the next leg of your journey, you come to a little bit bigger of, once again, a village. Not a town, not a hamlet that is only 1 or 2 buildings, but a smaller village. When you first arrive, though, you see one of those individuals at the gate. At first, you don't see them, as they were in a little, like, guard post box. But as you travel in through the main gate, one of the members of the Mistral comes forward and stops your wagon. Let me pull up. I got so many tabs open right now. Do organize it. There we go. Okay. They'll grab you, stop you. Let me pull you all onto this map for here. Learning this new Roll20. There we are. And let me go and switch music to tonight. But yeah, so as you guys arrive, it's a little bit later at evening when you all arrive. The sun has started to set down. You maybe picked up pace a little bit to make sure you got to the next town over. But one of these guards, the Mistrum, stops you in your path. Hello there, everyone. Documentations, paperwork, and the such, if you have it available, please.
This is an armor boy.
This is an armor boy.
With the blue gems?
With the blue gems, yeah. But unlike the one you saw before, this one does not have any of those creatures along with it. Like, you don't see the Nothic, the one-eyed creature on the chains and the barbed collar. He's just perfectly by himself. You actually see this one as he's sitting there. One of the town guards come up beside him. And then, like the port when you first came in, these two actually seem to be on common ground terms at this one. Can't use the word. There seems to be no scuffling or animosity between these two, as you notice back at the port.
Is it fair? I think that we have a folio and that our manager has all of our documentation, just because it makes sense, you know. If Rashawn, this is important, if Rashawn gets out to hand over the documentation, Compton will also get out with him, just as like a, I don't know if you've seen this, but it's like from a presentation perspective, Rashawn is in front of him, and then Compton stays behind to the right. Just, yeah.
Yep.
And then I will look around. Yeah.
And Rashawn will get out and present the papers.
Easy. You guys had a guy who did very good documentation. He gets your steel-plated dials, looks at all of you, makes sure, verifies. Oh, the paperwork seems to be order. The extra-continental merchant troop. Easy enough. Good to see around. You're probably going to be turning down, and points to like the direction a side road off in the distance heading towards the east. That'll probably be your next stop. Glad to hear it. But on to other matters. Have you seen this individual anywhere? He will show you all a picture.
Don't tell me it's our blind painter boy.
It is not.
And attractive.
Have we seen this boy?
You have not seen this boy.
Rashawn just shakes his head. No, this face is not familiar to me. Why?
Well, if you all do see this gentleman, he has committed crimes against the Mysterium. He has 2 counts of theft of illegal documents and 3 counts of speaking out against the Mysterium. If Any information you can provide leads to his arrest. He has a current bounty of 200 gold pieces. And of course, if you are able to assist in getting such a heinous criminal like this for the Mysterium, then of course you will be having the favor of our Grand Righteous Order.
Sorry, real quick. From the picture, can we tell, like, is he elvish?
He looks, he's not elvish, looks more like a halfling gentleman.
Okay.
Forgive me, but
keep an eye out.
yeah, I do have a question. It seems absolutely bizarre. I mean, y'all are real good at what you do. How the hell did this gentleman slip away with your documents? It seems like that can't be right. That can't be right.
Yes. The problem is he had about 4 to 5 acquaintances as well. Many of them we were able to capture, as well as another group of individuals were able to take out the rest of his cohorts. He is the last one we have been looking for. He is a very slippery one. Seems to not stick to the towns very often. But if we do find anyone who is hovering as a legal fugitive, well, they will, of course, be met with the swift justice of the Mysterium.
I mean, forgive me, but is he dangerous? Do we need to be concerned for our own safety?
Very dangerous individual. Uses the magic of influence and intrigue with his words.
Do you know where he was last seen?
Last scene was actually in this area, hence why I am here. A couple of my other troops have been sent to other towns around in this area to also set up these spots to check for him.
All right.
But if you haven't all seen him, you have no fear, no worries. Once again, any information that you can provide, of course, will be recuperated handsomely. But once again, please go get some rest for the evening. Head along on your journey. Make sure you do not travel any more south in this direction, as it will lead, sadly, to the Silver Swamp. As you know, if you are from this area, you know, heavily infested with trolls. We, as well with Mysterium, have even had trouble pushing through. So, be careful.
Thank you very much for the advice. We'll be on our way.
Gives you a nod. You see the town guard kind of gives you a nod as well. Town guard stands out of the little outpost, and then you see the Mysterium guard goes back into the outpost and kind of around the doorway.
Does the town guard look like he has things he would like to say?
No,
Or-
you can just tell, like, the Mysterium is hiding his presence, and the town guard is keeping his watch. Like, this is, surprise, I got you. I'm the Mysterium. You didn't expect to see me here, right? Type thing.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he set up a fucking speed trap.
Exactly.
All right. I mean, let's just, I guess, go then, right?
That might be best. I guess we'll keep an eye out for this man.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Yes, man.
If we're already in town, Compton's not going to get back in the wagon because he'll just walk next to it to our destination.
Mhm.
If we start moving, which I assume we will, once we get far enough out of visible, like, line of sight to this thing, I'm gonna ask Farron, be like, because he's higher, he's sitting up on the cart. I'll say, hey, do you see any more, like, guards just walking around or nothing like that?
Farron's gonna look around. What does he see?
Taking, like, a look around, just doing your view. Are you, like, actively searching or just checking the landscape?
He'll be actively searching for.
Roll me a perception check.
Sure. Uh, 8 plus 5. 13.
13. As you're, like, looking around, you see that there are still more town, like, village guards. You probably only see 1 or 2 more as you guys are traveling through your town as you're pushing through. but you don't see any more of the Mysterium. The Mysterium have a very obvious presence, especially with the symbol that they carry at their hip with like the sealed book with chains. They are very, very hard to miss. But as you're walking through, he probably is currently the only one in town thus far that you know of.
Okay, Farron's gonna look down and just no other guards like the big boys, just plain old town guards. I don't think anything heavy is here.
Compton, when he's relayed this information, because I assume I'm up kind of like towards the front of the wagon with Farron to talk to him. I'm going to take a couple of like larger steps to just kind of like I'm actively going further forward, and then I'm going to drop down like I'm fixing the cuff of my pant. I'm going to look under our wagon as it passes by. Is there anybody fucking under our wagon? Anything holding on to anything?
No, currently you don't see anything.
Okay. And to be clear, because I've got dark vision, it's not a sight line problem. It's okay, cool.
I imagine you were doing a very thorough investigation of the bottom of the wagon. You don't notice anything.
Okay.
Like even by your arcane senses, you don't like nothing shimmer or like seems obscure that would mess with you. Very much so, like there is nothing underneath this wagon.
Okay. So I'll let the wagon roll, and then I'll stand up as if I had fixed my pants, or whatever, and then I'll just kind of like jot back up next to Farron. But I'm not. There's no information to relay, but now I know that we aren't unaware smuggling this dude into fucking town.
Good call.
Grim, you're a smart guy. I get really concerned.
Yeah. But as you guys are walking through, you realize that this is called the Bonfret Village. Bonfreet Village. As you travel through, you see that this one is a little bit more inhabited. Probably that middle point between a lot of places, like from Denswall, there's probably a good place to do some trade. As you move on, there's like a local blacksmith, general store, and then you will see that there is a tavern/inn known as the Delinquent Donkey.
I love that.
I'm for it. Is there an ice cream shop?
My man.
There
is a frozen creamery.
Even better.
We're getting frozen cream, guys.
Frozen custard, hell yeah.
You don't want to get creamed? I'm here for it.
And it's like, you guys remember the Scary Movie back in the day? The guy with that like really weird hand. He's like, "Oh, just let me scoop this up with my strong hand, child."
That's fine. That's fine.
No,
that is his strong hand.
Oh, this is real good. Do you want some sprinkles or some extremities on your frozen cream?
Some nuts.
This seems like an excellent time to mention that Rashawn doesn't like ice cream.
Good, I can add some pecans on there for you.
I do. I will take frozen cream with pecans. Compton will happily take some frozen cream with pecans.
I've seen faces like yours. Quite a beautiful ensemble of people, one would say.
Sir, are you flirting with me while you're working?
Yes.
That's bad business, but that's okay.
I'm looking for a tip. Gives you a wink.
Mine.
Well,
I'm just here I'm just here to get creamed. I'm out the way. It's fine.
Yeah. Awkward exchanges as he gives you some and you guys can walk back through. A little small child though, like you can see he was especially Stoat and Farron. You would see this little small boy probably a good 10 feet away, just watching you all as you guys are getting this like frozen cream, kind of like hiding behind the barrel, watching, a little bit of longing in his eyes.
I think Stoats with Roshan on this one. Doesn't really want ice cream.
All right.
Farron doesn't want any either.
Do you
He's
get-
totally put off by that man.
More ice
Do
cream
you,
for
do you guys
Compton.
point out the child? There's no, the Roshan does not see this child for sure.
Farron, you're gonna hear in your head, Rashawn. Farron is speaking telepathically for the first time. In Rashawn's head, there's a boy over there. He's keeping an eye on us, and he's gonna nod in the general direction of where the boy is.
Roshan fully jumps and looks around before he realizes, oh, that was Farron's voice.
Don't make it look obvious. Okay.
And then he like relaxes and looks at this small lad. Does it look like he's watching us, or does it look like he wants ice cream?
You roll me an insight check.
So good at insight. Insight. It's a 5.
You don't know. Like maybe he's a small little spy. Maybe he's been telling you this entire time.
I mean, Roshan doesn't like it. It's more a matter of establishing intent. He doesn't. If this kid's a spy, whatever. Like fucking, he doesn't have anything to hide. He'll wave him over, just like very subtly, not making a show of it. Like just come on.
He'll do that. Like he looks this way. He looks at and then points at himself.
He will also point at him and then wave again.
And the little boy will come up and approach you, Roshan. Hi.
Are you following me?
No, I wasn't following you. And you'll see like Compton doing as Compton does, just eating his cream. You'll see he does like he's trying not to look at it, but then like the eyes wander to where Compton is eating the frozen cream. He's like, no, I wasn't following you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you all. And he's like, it starts to turn around, like trying to leave.
Wait. I did not say to leave. Yeah.
Stops.
Do you like the frozen cream?
Yeah, I really like it.
Okay, go tell the gentleman what you want.
Do I have to? It creeps me out.
He also creeps me out, but you're the one that wants the cream.
Okay. And he goes up
next to you. Am I sitting there eating ice cream next to you guys?
I would say you're just finishing up while all of the you're just turning around, coming back from the ice cream stall as these three are kind of huddled around this small child.
I mean, guys, I'm gonna tell you that motherfucker strange as hell. His hand's fucked up, but I got no eye, so I ain't got room to talk. Good cream though, not bad, tasty.
Do you think he stirs it with that hand?
That's a weird fucking question. Why would I give a shit?
My germs. That whole thing.
Why does the fucked up hand have more germs than the not fucked up hand? Like I
Listen,
think
it's from the movie. It's fine, whatever. Let it go.
I can't do it right now with you, Farron, talking about magics that I don't understand, like movies and film. So
Sean is following the lad into the creamery. He is not.
the fuck you want ice cream now?
And the boy will just go, but can I have one small? Looks at you. Small scoop. Oh,
Get the boy the biggest cream he would like. I don't care. Just he's following me and it's weird, but he wants your wares. I can't imagine why.
all right, I'll get a nice big scoop here. He takes it as a real janky hand and gets a nice big scoop.
He's staring at the floor. He sees none of this.
Puts it in a bowl and he's like, oh, all right, Daman. Don't go tell your mom. This is where you got it from. You didn't get it for free. Then he'll put out his hand, give him a couple of coins. The little boy's just eating it, a big smile on his face, holding it. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Do you all need somewhere to stay?
With your mom.
I believe we are heading to a place to stay. What, dude? Is there another option?
Oh no, are you going to the donkey?
I believe that is the place we are directed to. Yes.
You see a big smile that comes up on his face. Oh, my mom runs that place. I can show you. I can lead you there.
I would be very thankful for that. What is your name?
Daman.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Roshan, and he will offer him a hand.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Dorman?
Daman.
Daman. Okay.
Yeah. He's like, and he kind of very gingerly raises up his hand to shake it.
come on, meet the rest of my friends.
He'll follow you over. You're warm.
Yes, I certainly am. Everybody, this is Domin. He is our guide.
Pleased to meet you, Dom man.
Dom.
Dom.
Yeah. It's like Dom and then in.
Domin.
Domin. Very easy.
Hey, wait a second. Did you just buy this kid? Did he buy you ice cream?
And you see like that little fear in his eyes going, yeah. Yes.
Fuck, I didn't. Okay, we're buying folks ice cream. How many kids are in town?
The child was staring at me. It felt uncomfortable. I did what I threw money at it. It's what I was
Man,
raised
why
to
do
do.
you excuse away your kindness? You should just like learn to accept it's okay to be nice to folks sometimes. Hey, Diamond, how many kids is in town?
Probably another 15.
How hard would it be for you to round up 15 children?
Not hard. If you want, if you pay him, I'll get all the kids and we'll all get a scoop.
I will go take care of it.
I've
He will walk
got
back into the
no.
bakery.
God damn it. Okay.
Is this a good idea, guys?
You see, Dom is like,
what the fuck you mean is this a good idea? We're buying ice cream for children. It's fine.
go down the main street. 3 buildings down. Take a right. And then you can't miss it. It looks like a drunken donkey on the
You
sign.
can say ass, Dom, and it's okay.
Mom gets mad when I call it that.
Look, we're not mom though.
It looks like a drunk ass.
See, that's the okay. Go get the kids, Dom.
And then you'll see he takes off and he starts yelling. He's like, "Hi, Andy!" He just like starts yelling down the streets, and little kids start coming to him.
Roshan is going to step back into this terrible place against his better judgment. Hello, ice cream man.
Yeah. What can I? Do you want another? And he's like, gets his little like strangly
I do
hand
not,
already.
No, I'm lactose intolerant. But you are going to be accosted by several children. I'm going to pay for them. How much what do I give you for 15? He said, I think.
Oh, if you're looking for 15, that's gonna run you about, I'd say, 13 silver.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Here, just take this. And he is going to put 3 gold on the table. He's not handing this. That's something I should be clear about. He has never handed this man anything. He's putting it on the counter and having him pick it up.
Oh, wow, all right. New big spenders in town. Well, wonderful. Look forward to having an influx of cash around. Thank you.
Luck, we will be gone by dawn.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Well, if you ever need more cream, I'm your man.
Okay, I am being compelled to ask you this because I'm on a roll with asking for names. What is your name so I can stop calling you Cream Man?
You can call me Zeb.
Of course your name is Zeb. I am Roshan. By the way, do me a favor. Don't tell anybody that Roshan paid for the creams, okay? Just even if they ask, don't tell them.
Oh, that's the words, Roshan. Hush is the word.
I certainly hope so, Zeb. You have a good night.
He waves with you with like the jankly hand.
Roshan is like, he's speed walking out of the building.
Oh no, it's not a building. Like it's literally just like a side of a house has this little frozen ice cream stall built onto it.
That is so much worse. But no, he's leaving quickly. All right, let's go get the room, please.
Why'd you? Okay. Did you make sure? Did the kids is gonna know that the ex-cons got their ice cream?
Yes, for sure. I definitely told him to say that.
Did you? I don't.
Didn't. But
why
it doesn't matter. Why are we advertising to children? We're a merchant company. And he'll lean in. We're not even that.
Can I tell you a secret about money? It don't matter how destitute a place is. Kids always want shit. And if you can make kids happy, people will give you money about it. Like, I know it ain't a thing for us. I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart. You fucked off and just did it, but that's fine. I'm just saying it does make sense. That's why advertising is pointed at children. at 6. There's two things. It's kind of fucked up that they goes next to each other, but this is why the marketing, man, in the group is fine.
I don't care about advertising. Life is hard. It's nice to make it a little less so for people every once in a while.
That's what I'm saying.
But I don't want to go
I
to
imagine
bedroom.
we're walking.
Yeah.
I assume, yeah.
Dom and the boy, he said that his mother runs the place. I don't know if it's worth mentioning to her or not, but it's a thought.
The last time that a child pointed me into the direction of a facility that his mother worked at, he was also letting me know that they could use some extra money. So I'm noticing a theme.
What
We'll
we're
have
looking
to
at in the owner.
we'll have to take a look at Diamond's mother.
Sure, she's a lovely woman. That doesn't matter.
And Farron and Stoat, are you all doing anything as you all head towards the inn?
For Stoat, I imagine, she's not interested in ice cream. It's cold. Ugh. But, she's not interested in little kids because she's greedy. But is there anything else happening in the town? Like, she's just observing. She was told by Farron to, everyone's not trustworthy. Is there anybody around in town that feels that way? Or
You can roll me an insight check as you just walk through town. See if anybody gives you just a general heebie-jeebie vibe.
No, I don't think so. Insight is 9.
9. There are people who linger, like watching you every once in a while, who give you like a little bit of an off vibe. But as you get further out of their eyesight, they don't seem to follow you or pay you heed no mind, out of sight, out of mind almost. But generalized, nothing overly dramatic seems to be happening in the town. You see locals going to and fro, doing their work. You can hear a blacksmith and like the plumage behind one of the buildings. Just a general small village, kind of reminiscent of Corson in a way, and like the size, just the demeanor of it. But everybody here is definitely more worn down, not as uplifted spirits as it was in Corson.
Okay.
But as you all, and Farron, was there anything else for you?
Nope, just keeping an eye out on the guards and stuff and just making sure that we're going the right way.
Okay, no problem.
Yep.
But as you all approach, you see that there is this 1.5 to max 2-story building, a very simplistic door. The windows aren't grandiose as you've seen in many of the inns to give you that warm feeling and seeing the inside. Just standard, very small, almost like house-sized windows. Very plain Jane. It was very hard if there wasn't the like drunken donkey on the sign stating the delinquent donkey. You wouldn't even tell that this is a house compared to an inn. And when you all open the door, go on the inside, you see there are probably about only 3 tables set up for people to drink, have food, and there is a little bit of a bar kind of in the back, but it almost seems to just split up where the kitchen is, because you can actually see directly into the kitchen, as this little countertop is a divider where she puts up the meals, maybe does the drinks, and you see there's a stairwell when you come in on the right, heading upstairs. And currently you see there are only 3 individuals actually within here. You see that there looks like someone who is, once again, a part of the town guard, sitting down, having a meal. And you see that there is a woman, a human, dirty blonde hair. When you look at her, it looks like at one point in time, she probably was very attractive in her youth, but as time and maybe hardships have passed, kind of taken this toll. And you see that as well, there's a younger, probably late teens, maybe middle-aged teen. He's in the corner and he's kind of playing like this almost half-broken fiddle. Has light brown hair, but has very piercing green eyes. And him as well, he has very nice angular features, very reminiscent of the woman that you see who's working. And even though he is very soft-spoken, he has a bit of a nice singing voice to him as he plays this fiddle.
I think if nobody else does it, Compton will first approach the bar and inquire about rooms and then setting up the horses for the night.
And as you approach, the woman will come up. As you see, she like serving, like washing down the tables, will come up behind the bar. Hi, hello. How are you all today? Very new faces. Lovely to see you all. What can I do for you this fine day?
Okay, this is going to be a bit of a list. First and foremost, hi, my name's Compton Weller. I put my hand across the counter.
Oh, Compton, wonderful to see you. Midred is my name.
Madrid.
Yes.
So nice. Before I go much further, it is important to let you know we did buy your son some ice cream. It happened out on the road. It's just done. So if he come home and he's in trouble, that's Rashawn's fault. He bought him actually I did it. It's me. If I could please though, this is also important. I need 4 hot meals, a room for the night, one room, and then I got some horses I need stabled up. Could we do that?
That's very easy. We can manage all of that. We have 2 rooms available currently. If you only need one, that's going to run you about 8 silver pieces, 1 copper. The room, and if for 4 hot meals, right here, that's going to run you about for a full meal. For all of you, probably about 1 gold for everything. For your meals. So altogether, about 1 gold, 8 silver for your evening stay. That'll include breakfast and dinner.
All right. Is it gonna pick up in here? Is this about as lively as it gets?
We may have a couple other people come through for the evening for a drink and such. Just townsfolk, but not too. You don't have to worry. It won't get too much more busy. You all have a very quiet, pleasant stay.
That's sorry. I do apologize. That wasn't my concern. It was just more getting the general vibe of the place. All right. Okay. So how about, and Compton will reach into his breast pocket and he'll pull out, you said 1 gold, 3 silver, or 8 silver?
8 silver. Yeah.
He'll pull out 3 gold. God, just like Rashawn. And I will set it down in a nice little stack on the counter and be like, can you just make sure the drinks come when we need them?
She eyes the money, right? Yes. Everything that I will happily make sure that the drinks will keep coming. They should last you for quite some time for drinks for the evening.
Oh shit! I mean, if you're gonna put it that way, he pulls out another one and sets it on top. Does she look at this like warily?
She looks at you and kind of like looks back, and she will like take her apron and put it over the coins and then slide it underneath. Thank you for the 2 gold for your rooms. Thank you very much. You can see the guard in the corner, like taking a drink very deeply. Kind of, if you look back and around, you see he's like watching the interaction.
Did anybody approach the counter with me? This is important.
Roshan is mirroring you dealing with the guard. He is back into your right.
Is Farron with the horses still?
Yes.
Outside?
Yeah.
Okay, so it would stay with Farron and the horses.
Okay.
If I know that Rashawn is with me, I will copper wire between teeth. I didn't see, and this is so important. I've been looking for these crystals everywhere. So far, I haven't seen any, right? These blue crystals?
No, you haven't seen any like the sensory crystals you saw in the port. The only person you saw was the one individual there. Yeah.
Okay. I'm a copper wire this message back to Rashawn, who I know is with me, and be like, hey, is that guard eyeing us for this money?
If I look at the guard, is it clear that he's like watching?
He's not hiding what he's doing whatsoever. He is clearly watching this interaction.
Okay, so he will just like kind of walk past Compton to get up to the counter properly, and as he passes, respond. I will go see. And as he approaches the bar, dread over like, hey, pay attention to me now.
He'll look in your direction.
Get, two drinks, please.
Yes, yeah, yeah. And she'll walk. She'll like you look at you. Just one moment, just real quick. She will run
No rush.
and grab the drinks, pour them out, and then like takes a pitcher out from behind the bar, pours them into 2 cups, comes, places them on the table. There you go. And then we'll hurry back to you, Compton. Here's your key for the room. With how much you paid me, are you sure you don't want both of them? We don't expect more visitors.
No, I mean, look, I would much rather you have it available. So if somebody does show up, you can still rent it out. Also, this gentleman here, he's just kind of pat Rashawn because you're arm's length away, right? Like you're still next to me.
Yeah.
No, pat him. He's like, this is my buddy Rashawn. Rashawn's with me. You know what? And I'm gonna put my hand in my like I'm gonna pull my jacket or my poncho up, right? Like I'm gonna reach in. I will manifest my quill because it is magic, but I'm gonna pretend as if I'm pulling it out. And then there's a bar top in front of me, right? I'm going to write upside down on the bar top so that she can read it. I hope to God this woman can read. And I'm just going to write, "Are you okay?" Question mark.
You will see she uses
like this kind of like motion, just like, you know, like.
She doesn't even do that. Like where the dew is from the drinks that she does, she like spreads out the water of it and then does a little Y.
She's gonna hate this. I think he's going to pass his hand over the words and they just disappear on the countertop. I don't know how she feels.
She goes wide eye when she does it, but she does not say anything. But you can see there's like a hesitation to it.
Yeah.
And with that, Farron and Stoat, what are you all two doing out with the horses?
Would there be like stables or like stocks? Well, not stocks, but like
connected there. You can see like they are a little bit not connected to the building, but there's a very small gap between them that you can tell this is probably where people who stay here park the horses.
Okay, yeah, Farron's just gonna be parking the horses and making sure everything's secure and everything will be locked up tight.
Easy enough.
So it would be doing a round of the house to take a look for any symbols.
Yeah, roll me investigation for you.
And what's that? Investigation is 14.
With this one, you don't see there's any type of gang sign, any signs or anything like that here, from what you can see.
She'd come back and just help Farron brush out the horses and maintain them.
All right. So as you guys finish up the rest of the horses, we'll go back to Compton and Roshan.
Yep.
So I just
I do want to establish, just for the sake of maybe helping his thing, as soon as Roshan has the drinks, he is walking over to that guard, trying to subtly put himself between them and the guard to block his view even a little bit. Like he's very obviously coming up to his table.
Yeah, and as soon as you start to approach, you will see his attention definitely shifts towards you.
Excellent. That's just how I want it. He's going to raise one of the glasses and offer him the other. Good evening.
Oh, good evening.
What town you have here?
Thank you. It's a nice little slice. It's the best we can hope around here. Very free of incidents. And we like to keep it that way if possible.
That's very good. I appreciate a nice calm place to sleep. He will set the other drink down on the table in front of the guy. Just wanted to let you know we are in town for some business. We will not be here too long, but we are just going to be passing through. Just so you know, we are new faces in this place does not seem very large, so you would notice, and I didn't want to make a thing of it.
No, free drink. I overly accepted. Hospitality is wonderful. You have nothing to worry about. I'm pretty good on our bounty boards, and you're all some very unique individuals. And if there was a bounty up for you, I'd be able to pick you out of a crowd. So you got nothing to worry about here. Bon free. We always love to have some passers through, bring some influx of coin. So, thank you for stopping by. And as long as you don't cause any trouble, we got no trouble.
What's this guy? I'm so sorry, Grim. What's this guy look like?
This guy here, he's wearing the town garb. He's wearing just like a plain brown leather tunic. On the symbol on the front, it's not a very overly decaled. It looks like a little bit of like a crow or a bird kind of embozzled up on the right breastplate, and just a more uniformed, almost, if he didn't have like the uniform fit to him, you'd think he's like an adventurer garb on there. He has probably about ear length hair kind of drooped down and then tied up in its ponytail in the back, his helmet sitting on the table, a little bit of a pock-scarred face, a little bit, with some like deep brown eyes, and then very, like, you can tell he probably hasn't had a bath in a couple of days, as there's some mud and gunk kind of like mixed in with his hair.
That's workable. Is there an extra seat at this table?
Yeah, yep.
Roshan will fully sit down. My name is Roshan, and you are?
Oh, yeah. My name is Raymond.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Raymond. Are you... Forgive my being so forward. Are you on the clock?
Currently, no. I'm off shift. I was working the day.
This is just such a lovely town. I'd love to hear more about it if you wouldn't mind.
Looks at you, eyes you for a moment.
He gives him this big old smile. Like he knows exactly what he's doing.
I don't know what much is there to say, but sure. If you're buying me drinks, I'll tell you anything and everything you want to know.
I'll
What
buy you
thinner is
plenty,
it?
Raymond.
All right. And he'll start drinking and just chit-chatting about the town.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep him distracted.
Oh, yeah. Compton.
So I've erased this. She looks a little wide-eyed, not like scared, but very aware. Once I hear that conversation happening over here, right? And I know Rashawn's got this dude's attention. Compton's going to lean onto the bar a little bit. He's going to place his hand out. Is her hand on the counter at all?
Yeah, they're on. Like their hands above the counter. Yes.
He's going to put his left hand on her right hand. For all intents purposes, he's flirting from a visual perspective with this woman. And he's just going to lean in close and be like, look, I'm not trying to start nothing. We're just trying to get fucking through town. But it was real weird how you was about with this money, and that guard over there seemed interested. And I can't not assume that might be a problem. And so I'm just making sure you're okay. Are you safe?
Oh, I'm safe. It's not like that. We all know when new travelers come into town. Very rarely do they give this much coin around. It draws attention. Not in like a thieving manner or anything like that, but it's a very small village. People talk. And sometimes when people are on hardships, they will usually come and ask for help, coin, things like that. When they know that someone was heavily compensated by very generous travelers. And if we don't draw that attention to us, we're less likely to be seen as pariahs for not sharing the wealth. I have two boys to take care of, and the extra is overly appreciated. And if I can squirrel away some extra coin, it would be very helpful for me and my family. So I just don't want it to become public knowledge that I was this heavily compensated for my services.
Absolutely. No, I get it. That makes sense, right? Okay, so I've thought about this. I assume this strapping lad over here with the fiddle probably yours. Otherwise, why is he in the bar, right?
She gives a big smile. Yes, that's Agith.
Agith, can Agith run the bar for a quick second?
You want him after the bar?
No. Can he watch the bar top for you? Can he work a moment?
No, of course. Yes,
I would love it if you could just show me to my room so I can get situated.
I don't offer those kind of services. I'm sorry. I don't. Even though you may offer me so much coin, I don't do that type of thing.
Damn it! To be honest with you, I'm taken. It's a thing. I kissed Rashad. It's a fucking thing.
It's okay. You're not my type. I'll be honest.
That's fine. Look, we've all got types and whatever. That's not what I'm trying to do here at all.
Okay, I can
Promise to
I can.
God, sir.
She gives you like an eye. Oh, all right. There is a guard downstairs, so if I scream, he'll come running.
Yeah. I'm not. Do I? Fuck. If I seem that scary, I was just gonna give you. Don't. Never mind. Down.
I'm a single woman, and you're trying to lure me up to a private room, so I have to be a little cautious.
Luring is such a fucking word. You could like Compton is doing that thing where he's actually exasperated. Like he's just like, I can't believe this woman is making this so fucking hard. Look, if you don't want to, that's fine.
No, it's fine. I was just help you out of bed. I was just making my position clear.
It was clear, and I addressed it, and then you just kept going. It makes me wonder what the fuck that's about. And it's okay.
She'll wave her son over.
Show me. Yeah,
and then he'll take the bar and she'll follow you upstairs. At this point, do you like Farron and Stowe? Do you guys come into the inn?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
At least so good.
So you see Roshan having a drink with a guardsman. A younger teen man starts taking over the bar, and then you see Compton and a female start heading upstairs.
Stowe doesn't need an invitation. She walks right up to Compton, or well, she would walk.
Well, you guys, Compton is going to pass you because the stairway up is like right where the front door is.
Okay. Farron wants to look around. You said that there weren't many people in here, right?
Oh, the only other individuals right now are Roshan and the guard, and then this young boy behind the counter.
Okay, never mind then. Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not a big village. It's bigger than most, but this is probably, it's an inn. They probably don't get too many visitors.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Farron's just gonna sit at the bar and wait for word from Compton.
Anything from Stowe?
Does Compton look like he would acknowledge Stowe at all, or is it just like you're all business with this lady to bring her back upstairs? Or
if fucking Stowe looks like she's on the approach, Compton sees this as a sign of fucking relief because this woman's already got like, let's go ahead and bring Stowe. This is a secure. I need this blanket right now.
Hey, Compton, do the rooms have fireplaces here?
I don't know. Actually, we're about to go check them out. You want to come?
Yeah.
All right.
She's in.
So yeah, you guys all head upstairs. A very small hallway. There's probably about 3 doors on the top level. She brings you into the one. They are not. You guys have stayed at some very nice inns. This is just a house that's been converted into like a bed and breakfast, right? So you have 2 beds in there. Very minimal anything else. I can bring one of the beds from the other room and I can try and make it fit. So you have 3 beds in here?
No, honestly, it's gonna be fine. We cuddle. It's a thing. Is there a fireplace though?
No, this does not have a fireplace. It's just a normal bare bones room.
All right, that's fine. Okay, so all I wanted to do, and Compton is gonna like just drop down onto this bed, and he's gonna pull out his money bag, and he is going to pull out an equivalent in mostly copper and some silver to exchange these 4 gold pieces, because he recognizes that gold is something that's going to stand out like a fucking sore thumb. And so he's going to make sure that she keeps the 2 that she vocally expressed having, and then he's going to convert the remaining 2 to passable sums. So if she spends it in town, people aren't like, where the fuck did you get this money?
She fully understands. She fully understands and appreciates it very thoroughly. Like you can see you get it. Like you get it.
Yeah. See, and so like the whole thing that you had, and he's talking about like that. That's I understand because you're an attractive woman, but the point is that wasn't the case. I just don't want you getting in trouble.
No, I appreciate. Like I said, I have to be careful. But thank you very much. So, this will make it much easier going forward. I'm going to get back. Well, I'm going to stow this away, and then I'll get back downstairs. And if you need anything, let me know.
Perfect. Actually, I do need to see your son's fiddle.
Okay. You'd have to talk to him about that.
Okay. But can you at least let him know I'm gonna ask so he ain't fucking cagey? I'm gonna fix it. That's all.
For sure. He's far more social than I. And speaking of that, Farron, you're down at the bar, and he's like, "Hi, how are you?"
I'm good. Have you? What does Farron say?
Have I what? I've done lots of things, many things.
Can you serve alcohol?
Oh, 100, yes, very much so. I can serve you whatever you want, ever you want.
Do you have any gin?
Oh, yeah, we should have some. Goes down, like grabs a cup and hands it over to you. Puts his hand out, and then like pulls back. So where are you from? Where are you traveling? Where are you going?
Well, my group and I, we are on a sales mission.
Oh, you're merchants. Okay.
Yes, we are
Oh.
merchants.
You see his like face gets a little like disheartened at that. He's like, "Oh, all right. That's you probably have some good stories, some tales to tell."
I mean, I don't, but maybe one of my other comrades does.
Oh, you have to have one or two for sure. And he like gets on the counter and does the looking at you.
I mean, we were just crossing the ocean. We saw some weird things.
Oh, tell me all about him. I am here for you to listen. Like just whatever you have. If there's ever tales, I would love to hear.
So we were crossing the ocean, right? We came from over there, and we saw. There was one dude. While we were traveling, he was in a barrel, right?
Fascinating.
Just not even a boat, just a barrel.
That's
out in the middle of nowhere. It was really weird. And he just goes into the story and just starts talking and talking and talking, just pretty much talking his ear off.
He's for it. Loves every moment of this.
When he gets to the end of the story, have you never left the village?
I've done runs here or there, but not too far. No more than 3 or 4 days past the village or so. But I hope one day to be able to set out, tell people's tales, sing stories, really just make a go at it. And if I could, maybe one day, if I get good enough, I can go up to some of the noblemen's quarters and become one of the minstrels.
Can you play me something?
Yeah, I can. I just have to wait for my mom to get back, but then I can go perform.
What kind of things do you usually play?
Tales I've been told, stories I've heard, things like that. People I've seen, people I've met, experiences I had.
Interesting. And forgive me, did you say how old he was?
He's about late teens.
Okay. For the sake of roleplay, Farron's gonna give him another story of you keep it as vague as possible, but the fact that he knows someone that woke up in a coffin recently and in a very strange land and doesn't know most of his past.
Yeah, and he's fully loves it. Like the more you tell him, the more he gets wide-eyed.
Yeah, to give him more, what's the word?
More material. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
And
And
he's gonna finish his
as
drink.
you finish telling the stories, Madrid is going to come downstairs. She's going to relieve him. He goes up and he starts singing the stories with a twist on the stories they've been telling him, where they're a little more focused on Farron as the centerpieces of these stories. And with that, we're going to take a break there, everybody. Get up, stretch our legs. We recommend all of you stretch your legs, get some drinks, thank you for coming in for our 50th session.
Hell yeah.
Big deal.
Test your
So
prostate.
test your prostate.
Yeah, test your prostate, guys.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll be right back, everybody. I think we usually take about 10-minute break, so we'll be back about 10:23. So bye, everybody. We'll be right back.
Penis.
Penis.
I made sure to
Prostate.
wait so you guys could get it all in. Hello.
Wait.
Big
Yeah.
ol' sloppy balls.
I am very apprehensive of that man.
The fucking you are? What do you think I feel about it?
What's up, Stowe? What are you gonna say?
It was Bianca. I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, goodbye.
What? You can't do that. Just ask the question, me.
Okay.
No.
All right. So
Yeah, no, don't worry.
we're back to it. You've all come back downstairs, except for Stowe. Did you come back downstairs or no?
Okay, Compton, did you come back downstairs?
I imagine she left the room, and then we're still in there. And Compton hasn't got up yet. Like, he's just hanging out for a second. So if there's stuff that you want to do or talk about or whatever, he's present. He is there.
Okay. All right. So the first thing when she leaves the room, Stoat's gonna bring out Blanksy so Blanksy can get a check around the room. And as she's watching Blanksy, she's gonna look over at Compton and be like, remembering what she had said to Farron about, how she'll ask Arrow. And she sort of says to Compton, hey, Compton, what are those, those things that live inside your body? And sometimes when you poop, there could be like those, worms in them. What are they called again?
They're tapeworms. They're not good for your tummy.
Yeah, but like, there's not just those kind. Like, there's a whole bunch of different ones that can live in your body. What's
Like
the word?
ringworms.
Something sight.
Oh shit! You talking like a parasite?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Are you telling me you got worms?
No.
Okay.
But like, I heard that you know how Farron was eating a lot on the ship.
Oh shit! Does Farron have a tapeworm? That boy
So,
don't put
like,
on weight.
Do you think that's why he was eating so much? Just because he has the sight?
Farron does
bug?
see pretty good. I'm pretty sure him eating had nothing to do. What?
You know what I mean? What's the word again? It's a long one.
It's parasite. Is the one you're thinking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, parasitic in nature, something that feeds upon a host, doesn't have a way to survive without it.
So, like, do you think that's why he was eating so much?
I mean, yeah, it could be. I mean, especially if you ain't getting the nutrients from what he's eating, then that tracks that there's parasite in there, siphoning off the positive effects of consumption.
Because he said he had a parasite.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Then why did you ask me if maybe he could have parasite? If he told you he has a parasite, Stoke, why do you bury the lead like this? Is this just like a verification thing?
Because like he could eat a lot sometimes, He makes a lot of food. I don't know. I guess he eats
Okay.
normally.
Hold on a second. How does he know he has a parasite?
Our friend gave it to him. She points at Blanksy.
I mean, I have heard that animals are dirty creatures.
No,
so
not
like,
Blank. Our friend. She's like waving like the finger back and forth.
Blanksy just gives like a how dare look at you when you say that he's a dirty creature. He's like, and then just turns around and just like pouts.
To be fair, it could have been Hoots too.
Then he turns around and gives the nod of like, yeah.
Do I think what now though, Stone? I'm sorry.
But do you think he's gonna need more food than normal because he's got his sight or parasite?
I'm concerned about this. Okay, so you said our friend gave him a parasite, but our friend isn't Blanksy. I mean, Blanksy, you're our friend.
No, like Blanksy and my friend.
Oh, are you talking about yeah. Does this have anything to do with him not being dead no more?
I wonder if that's how it works. Do you just get a parasite to like bring you back to the living?
That's a great question. It's probably one of them things you should have got figured out before you just signed a deal about it.
Okay, so he told you, and by he I mean Farron. Farron told you that he has a parasite in his body that he received from the person we're not supposed to talk about.
Well, yeah. We can talk about him, but he just prefers to go by Adar.
Yeah, I don't care what he wants. I'm just going to not name him. That's fine. Okay, but do we know what this parasite is for, or what it? We don't know. We don't. Okay. Can I talk to Farron about the parasite?
I mean, I'm supposed to talk to Dar about the parasite.
Can I? Okay. Look, can we not maybe have conversations with him so much? Because every time you talk to him, bad shit tends to happen. Not Blanksy, you're fantastic. Bad shit tends to happen.
Maybe Blanksy can talk to him for. Nah.
Let's not share. Blanksy, I'm sure, is a wonderful conveyance of information to his friend, but maybe we don't tell everything to.
Blanksy puts like on a pretend monocle and like pretends he's holding like a big book. And he's like, like, yeah, I know everything.
See, look, he's smart as shit. Okay, hey, let's not ask your friend about it, because here's a thought, just putting this one out there. Maybe if he'd wanted us to know, he would have just fucking told Farron about it, right?
Yeah.
He likes to be grandiose. Like he would have just been, look at this fucking masterpiece I've made. Like, come on. I think we need to talk to Farron. I think this is an internal investigation. I think that we're opening up a new chapter in our investigative journey together. Stoughton, Compton and Stoughton, the investigative duo.
Okay, but like, do we need to get more groceries for him?
He's eating all the fucking rations. Have you noticed how much food he cooked on a meal? It was so much food. Do you remember there was first breakfast, and then there was second breakfast, and then there was third lunch?
I do. Ghost wants to say that was not the intention.
You know, then he tried to pretend like he didn't make the 3 different lunches.
I know. He said it was just a joke. He said it was like a bit, and he said something about some magic I don't know about called movies.
Yeah.
I think we just talked to him
really
about
big.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just talk to him about it. I'll ask him about his parasitic friend.
Is there
It can't be good.
No. Well, I mean, no.
Did he say he can feel it like moving around inside him?
No.
That'd be gross.
Like a baby?
Oh, does he have a little baby? Maybe he's pregnant. We didn't even talk about that shit. What if he's pregnant?
Is that why he died?
I don't know what childbirth does to a man.
I heard you get pregnant and die.
That's true. Don't get pregnant, so avoid it at all
taught us at
costs.
school when I was up in Copperwall.
Yep, pregnant and then just dead. Nothing after that. No children, no nothing. Just pregnancy and death.
Yeah. Started with a handshake, ended with death.
That's why it's best just to practice abstinence. Stoat, never.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. Like that big word, which just basically means like you don't wrestle at night.
Just for the sake of argument, you don't know about the rest. That's fine. Okay, we should go downstairs. Stoat, I love you. You're the best. Kisses you on the forehead and leaves the room. It's just like, I gotta go.
I do have a question though. So Stoat, you've seen a lot of people banging, I would assume, in your backstory, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's just wrestling. I don't know what you're talking about.
So
It's definitely in.
as you guys are heading out, we'll go back to Roshan and the guard sitting there just having a chat. And if, you know, like you said, you're probably going to be out of here tomorrow, probably should restock on some things while you're here. I know some of the locals would probably appreciate it. Like we have Maruk down, he runs the local blacksmith if you need your wagon wheels topped up, fixed up. We also have Mordai, which is a local alchemist. make some potions and such. Only the herbal kind, of course. Only the herbal kind. Nothing with the magical effects of it, but they still have the same potency.
It is all very good to know. I will keep an eye out. I will speak to everyone tonight.
Oh, fantastic, wonderful. Thank you for the after work drinks. Very nice to meet you, Roshan, right?
That is right. It is a pleasure meeting you, Raymond.
Pleasure to meet you as well. If you're going back through the Eastern Gate in the morning, that's where I'll be posted up. We'll have no problems. I'll let you right through. No issues.
Spectacular. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right. Have a good one. He just kind of like does the stand up. Oh, probably shouldn't have had that third one. Kind of just does the big like stretch, when you've been sitting too long for drinking. He kind of like stumbles, hits one of the tables, and then stumbles his way out the door.
Spectacular. The entire time he's leaving, Roshan is watching him with an air of like, yeah, I did what I was supposed to do. I fulfilled my purpose, and I'm happy about that.
Yeah, in the corner you hear the young teen, well, not the young teen, the old teen, in the corner just singing the song. And he's like, and the man with the black hair, with the wind flowing through, bare open chest, the fighter of men, the saver of barrels, and that bustling chest.
Encore.
At that song, Farron's just gonna turn around and just hide his face and just ignore as best as he can.
As you want encore. I find myself in a box of emotions. Someone let me out and let me breathe again.
We need
Jesus
Grim
Christ.
Bard, guys.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but Stone Compton will come down.
Is it just like a fucking awkward situation where Farron is clearly trying to hide his presence while this boy is singing songs that if we pay any attention, we go, oh, that's a Farron song. Cool. What's Rashawn? Is Rashawn just vibing by himself at a table?
Yeah, Rashad is posted up at that table, still sipping his first drink.
Compton will drop into that table. Just plop.
No?
Yeah, took care of that. That's all worked out. Thank you, by the way. Teamwork makes the dream work,
Easy. His name is Raymond. He'll be working at the East Gate tomorrow morning.
Very good. Okay. Good to know. Good to
I think
know.
that's the way we're going. I did not look at the map. You have the map, so if I want.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we keep going south. We'll talk. We got to talk about that. I think we got a ditch wagon here. I've been thinking about it, but we could talk about it. Hey, real quick question. Just don't mean nothing or nothing, but do you think Farron got worms?
But how long was he dead for the first time?
Shit, that's a good question. I don't. Fuck, I don't know. A lot, a while, a lot.
Well, it is my understanding in places with the soil like it is in the mainland, there are worms and they get into the dead, right?
Yeah, that's true. But I wasn't talking about them kind of worms. Stoat here said that. Fuck it, we should just talk about it with him because it's not nice to talk about. What, Stoat? I'm sorry.
But is that how it works? Like the worms go into the bodies of the dead and then they become people again?
No, I don't think.
But when you die, they put you in the ground, right?
Yeah.
And then what is in the ground? Worms. They eat you. Because you're
Yeah,
dead.
Wow.
Circle of life, right? Something about harmony.
Are you guys? If Madrid comes closer to, do you guys care at all that she stops by?
Roshan certainly doesn't.
I don't care because so here's the thing. Compton's learned over the years that if you're incredibly direct about weird topics, people assume you're just fucking around. Like people are just like, this can't be real. Like, because we're just like, oh no, yeah, you go on the ground and you get worms, right? Like people are just like, that's a stupid conversation. These guys are fucking idiots. And then they move on, right?
Yeah, if you guys are having this conversation with your wife, you're like, you got to be careful. If you did see something like that, someone with worms crawling around inside of them, please let us know if it's anywhere near here. That those are most likely bobbits. Those are very, very disease-ridden creatures that repopulate rather quickly. We got to burn the whole area if you've seen any creatures, people getting up, worms crawling out of their eyes, stuff like that. It's a very big risk.
Why does it suck so fucking bad here? Was it like that before?
Before what?
All of that outside. Have you been outside when it's dark? We was on the road and
Yeah,
there was a
that's-
fuck off creature just like looking at us from the shadows. It was not good.
No, that's why you don't travel at night. Did
Yes, we had to stop. We hadn't made it to town. That's an unfortunate series of events. Clearly, we managed. I'm just saying, was the bobbits a problem before, or was that part of that whole deal?
the bobbits arrived 25 years ago?
Is that a line with when shit happened?
It's a with a line after about the rebirth.
All right. Okay. Yeah. No, if we see wormy-eyed folk, we'll be sure to let folks know. We was just talking about how worms get into bodies, mostly tapeworms. Our friend Farron over there, and I pointed him. He eats like a fucking, I don't know, as if he was like 3 of him. But look at him; he's so little. So we think maybe he's got tapeworm.
At this point, Farron's gonna come over to the table. What are you guys talking about?
Your tapeworm.
Your ears ringing?
My what?
Have you had a necromantic ritual done on you anytime recently?
What?
No,
What?
of course not.
No.
No? No? He's gonna sit down.
What do you mean by a necromantic ritual? That sounds dangerous and bad.
Can that give you worms? It's magic that bad?
No. It's the creatures I'm talking about, bobbits. You said your friend has a worm inside of him.
What?
Sometimes they're spawned through failed necromantic or like really powerful necromantic rituals. The lore goes.
Yeah, no, it's not magical worms. We're talking about like an actual, just normal parasitic worm. It's part of your digestive tract. A
magical.
tapeworm gets in there, and then it feeds off of the food that you consume. And then if it gets long enough, you start pooping it out. It's a thing. It's don't worry about it.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage,
I love this.
because everybody has been helping you out.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I did ask.
14 and 8, 22. Is that 22?
Yeah.
22.
Yeah. So she's she looks at, oh, all right. You had me worried there for a moment. Here's your food, and you'll see like she takes a little bit from like another plate she has that maybe she was bringing her son, grabs like a little bit more of the meat off of that one and puts it on Farron's, and then hands you guys all your plates.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, look, you're eating for 2. It makes sense. Thank you.
She brings over the plate, and you hear in the corner, and if you leave me now, you take away the greatest part of me. Ooh, please don't go. Looking at Farron.
Yep, that's what I
Man,
thought.
everything is worse than Keith, even the music.
I can't help but wonder, does this child have a crush on you, Farron? What the fuck did you do to this boy?
I asked him for a drink, and then I told him a story or two, and then you guys came back down.
He's been up there singing for a little bit. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy with Raymond.
And you're gonna look at Farron, and he's paler than normal, paler than usual. He's clearly uncomfortable.
This is fine.
Maybe it
Okay.
would be best if you ate quickly and moved up to the room, because that, until just kind of nod towards the singing lad, that is not going to stop.
I do have to fix this fiddle though, because you can hear it's a little out of key. Right there.
I
in
don't
there.
I don't think that's gonna help.
And at least you won't get
Hey,
it, right? That's the important
hey.
part.
Come on, man. You can't just put down the boy's dream. What the fuck? Do you see where he lives? There's shit outside in the nighttime that wants to eat you. Let him play the fiddle.
I'm just going to say, sticking your head in the sand is as good as fixing the problem. If you
That's
aren't aware
not
of it, it
true.
doesn't exist.
That's not how it works. That's some okay. This is look different approaches for different folks. There's something about strokes in there too, but there's anyways, this food is it good, Grim? Is this food good?
It's not bad. Like I would probably say mid-tier diner.
I'm okay with that.
I'm for it.
I love diner food. So yep, I'm all for it.
There's definitely grease, but it's intentional.
Exactly.
Okay.
Good amount of butter. Like just, not the best cooking, but adds all the really good stuff to make sure it tastes good.
So much gravy.
Yeah. So my thought about it is let's wrap up food and then we'll go to our quarters for the evening, get ourselves comfortable, maybe come back down later for a nightcap or a couple other drinks because we got an open tab. Then we can, how's that sound? Because we got to talk about some stuff.
Aaron's just eating his
Seems like
food.
a plan. I don't have anything I need to talk about.
Okay.
I'm open to it. If you have things you need to talk about, it's important we get those things out. I'm just saying I don't have anything to add to the dog thing. That's sort of my thing. What do we need to talk about?
We'll talk about it at the fucking
Then we can't talk about what we need to talk about.
stuff.
Well, I would hope stuff. It'd be weird if we were talking about nothing.
Compton just is eating his food.
And you guys are it isn't a huge place, but you guys have this place 100% to yourself besides the two people. And then you'll see later and Damen comes in eating some more ice cream, and the mom's like, Damen, you go back, you have to do some of the dishes. Oh, okay. And then see Roshan waves at him and is puts it in his mouth and just
He gives Damen a thumbs up like a you go kid.
Yeah.
Man, you got some of them innate dad tendencies happening in you, don't you?
Kid wanted ice cream. I was about to make up a lie about how I remembered being in the streets and standing outside the sweet shops and wanting one but never getting one. But that isn't true. It's like I said, life is hard. Make it easier.
It sounds like most of the time life is hard for others, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. As somebody whose life isn't hard, it's my responsibility to make that easier.
That tricks. It's fair. All right, I finished my meal. I'm going upstairs. Y'all should join me when you're done.
Of course.
Farron finished his food 20 minutes ago.
You probably ate half a Compton's plate. I finished and I just pushed it away, and then you just I look over and it's in front of you.
I do want to say, Ghost, I myself have not done this on purpose. This is just
no. This is the thing about D&D. No. This is what top tier D&D is that you never mean to do it. It just the story creates it.
This is why Craig cures penises.
Yes.
We bumble into these lifelong hobbies and habits.
Yeah, and Compton is a part-time whiskey salesman.
Yeah, never part of the bit, but I mean we're here now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very uneventful area. There may be one or two people who probably come in, stop, have a drink, give you a side eye, but not in a way of who are these people, angry, gruffly, oh, new people. Kind of look at you, have a drink, give you a hearty wave, and everybody just kind of goes on throughout the day if you guys don't have anything else that you want to do. Because at this point, it's probably cusping the 9-ish mark.
Yeah, Farron's ready to go. I got nothing else.
Roshan, Stope?
I'm just gonna finish my meal, go up, see, because Rashad is fascinated about what there might be needing to be what might need to be talked about.
All right, sounds good. Yes,
yeah,
you can.
and Stoat's just watching Fahrenheit and there.
All right. So yeah, you guys all congregate back upstairs.
Kant got up there first, so he pulls the map out, he lays it out, he kind of like using his quill that he can erase, puts like where he thinks they're at, because now we see the town and all that. And so when people come in, he's like, all right, okay, so look, here's the deal. Close that door. Thank you. This about far south as we can get into this here fucking swamp with like sticking to roads and towns and the like, right? So I've been looking at the fucking topography here and the tree density and all that shit. I think we gotta ditch the wagon here. And I think we can have them just board it. You know what I mean? But then we gotta wonder about, do we gotta tell them where we're fucking going? Like, this town's weird. They're weird about the fucking money. I don't know if you'd think that. They're real strange about the money. So they seem to talk a lot. Anyways, we need to leave the wagon. Here's a safe place to do it. We could probably leave the wagon here, and then the four of us could set off with the horses and then just continue going south into the swamp.
Do you think we're still gonna have to be careful about the nighttime creatures when we get to the swamp? The trolls are.
Yeah, probably. A scary thought. I hope, whatever. But what if there's nighttime creature trolls, right? Like that. The look on my friend's face tells me I shouldn't have said it because fucking cool. All right. Yeah, no, I think we still have to worry about the nighttime creatures.
And do you think there's gonna be enough dry kindling and wood to make fires when we get
I
there?
mean, I can make fire magically. I'm pretty sure Rashawn makes fire magically, right?
Fire won't be a problem.
I had a thought about it too, because I don't know how long it's going to take us to get from our location here to where we're going. And I know this is wild, but what if we sleep during the day and travel at night? And I know they're like, oh, don't travel at night. But if we're all awake at night, we can't be surprised. Fires can't go out accidentally. You know what I mean? We are up when the danger's up, and then we can sleep in relative safety. That's a thought. I don't know. Just putting it out there.
Do we think it's safe enough?
Define, what do you mean? In comparison to what?
I'm not sure. Like, just the whole thing last night. That. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess that plan makes sense.
Compton just like gestures to the map and he goes, look, they're once we get into here, I don't know how long it's going to take us to travel. Like, this could just be all fucking hip deep water, right? Like, I don't know. If we're out there for more than a day, we're gonna be out there at night. And if we're out there at night, well, what's the plan, right? That's all I'm saying. So, Rashawn, Stoat, anybody, if you got some insight, some thoughts, some feedback that,
Once we are in the swamp, there are daytime dangers and nighttime dangers. There is no winning here. It's which one do we want to deal with while we're awake? That's what it comes down to.
Well, do you think anybody in this town would know much about the trolls?
there's that guard fella, one of the Blue Gym boys at the front gate. He was the one who was talking about how difficult it is for them to get through the swamps right now. So he might have the best information, but in all honesty, he's probably the one we don't want knowing we're going through the fucking swamps. I'm pretty sure we don't want to tell people we're going there.
I mean, bringing up the trolls, that I assume that they're not nocturnal, so that might be best to travel at night. We just have to be quiet.
I would assume the trolls are probably going to hide from the night creatures just as much as we are, right?
Also true.
Okay, these are things to think about. We got all night. We could think about it, but this is, I don't want to have these conversations in front of the locals because realistically, I don't even know if we have reason to go to the swamps, and I don't want to draw, unnecessary attention if it ain't fucking necessary, right? Second thing, hey, Farron, what's up with your worm? This is a real question now. We're not talking about like fake worms. Stowe told me you got a parasite. Can we talk about that?
Farron will look slightly like a deer in the headlights, and then just sit down on the bed and recount the story of what happened when he came back to life with Arrow and giving the parasite, and lay it all out on the table and tell him everything.
Okay, so you can feel this thing inside you.
Well, it doesn't move very often. The one and only time that I can think of it actually moving was when we were in the book, when we were picking our schools of magic. It seemed to be very excited that I chose Shadow.
Rob, question. When you're recounting everything that happened, are you also including the part where, I'm going to forget his name. What's our dragon friend's name?
Yolindel.
Yeah.
When Yolindel talked to you about the situation and being chosen or whatever?
Yes.
You did tell us?
Yes.
Good, cool. Well, Yolindal is a cool guy. I like him. He's fun. Maybe this ain't so bad, but at the same time, I feel like it has to do with our I'm not gonna call him our friend Stoat. I know whatever, but which I tend to think is a bad thing. Can you lift your shirt up? Can I look at your tummy?
Baron will look confused, but obliges, yes. Am I just skinny as fuck, or do I have like a pregnant belly?
I would say you're skinny, but there is an important question.
Mm-hmm.
Have you been sleeping near Stowe?
Stowe would move away from you if you're cold.
Yeah, I was gonna say not like within like the same
But you're
bed,
never-
obviously, yes, but
Okay.
never touching.
Never touching. Then you see nothing when you raise up your shirt. You just
Right.
you look normal.
Okay.
I swear to God, if this belly worm is feeding off a Stoat, if you're too close, gotta kill it. Gotta kill it so bad.
And then real quick, Farron will recount the reaction that the parasite had, where it almost crawled out of his mouth, picking that magic school.
Compton looks at Rashawn like, see why we don't have these conversations at the table. And then he's just like, we're Go Team Ex-Con. You got something to say? Anything like questions, thoughts?
Me? No, he died twice. This feels normal.
It was 4 times, thank you.
Oh
Four
my
times.
God.
See, he died 4 times. You have to understand that the first time I met this man, hello, my name is Farron. I've died several times. Am I supposed to be surprised that he has a worm? He was never normal. None of you were.
That's fine. That's fair.
Gives you a look.
I
You
think
have
the
a
most,
mouse
I,
that is magic and not magic.
I think the most normal one of us is the one that's no longer here.
Yeah, so anyways, you got this worm problem. And about it, I don't know, man. Do you feel like it's got like? Look, I got a problem too, and I already know that it's got some triggers. Like I almost reached out to touch your tummy to see if I could feel your worm, and I was like, nope, Trevor ain't gonna like that, and so I didn't do it. Right? Like, do you have a handle on your worm problem, and what do you want us to do about it?
Well, it hasn't really been an issue except eating for two. I don't think it's grown.
But you do think you eat more now because of it.
Maybe.
But you said Yolindel has some knowledge about what this thing might be. He knows it's there.
He did make a passing comment, yes.
Fuck it, I think there's a solution. I think I just talked to Yolindel about it.
Do you think that Yolindel knows Adar?
Based on the conversation that Farron said that he had with him, I'm pretty sure that there's some kind of passing. I don't know, knowledge of each other.
And then out of nowhere, Farron's gonna pipe up. Since it's out there, I also have a brother.
Inside you like the worm is.
No. He's well. I am from here. I am from Caith.
You're from here?
Yes, not this town, but
Wait, hold on. Where are you from?
Bromwich?
Is that why you always look sad?
Yeah.
Oh.
Shit, Bromwich is hella south.
Yeah.
Are we road tripping? Is that what you're asking? You want to go see your brother?
Oh, I don't know if he's there. I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him in years.
Okay, so here's.
I feel like I just haven't been. I feel like I've been keeping things from you guys, and I think it's about time that, I not do that.
Yeah, I assumed it was on the account of you had been dead. And maybe your brain wasn't working right. But yeah, do you want to talk to us, man? We're on your side.
I mean,
Except for Trevor. Trevor gonna try to kill you. I know what that's about. I'll figure that one out.
I don't even know either. I mean, if we don't, that's the mission is first and foremost.
Okay. So yeah, first and foremost, Worm, not a problem. Gonna talk to you, Linda. There's a series of events. You got a brother. Maybe we'll go visit. Who knows? Do we leave the wagon here? Y'all think about that? Is that a thought y'all had? Do you need to sleep on it? What do you want to do?
Don't we need the wagon to keep up the appearance?
Well,
I think that once we leave the way that we are leaving, it might not be an issue. Well, so we are heading, and now that the map's out, kind of east. So yes, we'll be going through the east gate. Raymond won't cause any trouble. I'll deal with it. If we want to leave the wagon, we should leave the wagon. We're going into the swamp. We can't bring it with us. That has to be done.
Yeah.
I assume that we would be faster without it as well.
we could also, like... Well, are they going to want to know that we're going to the swamp, or is that the thing we're not telling people? That's the thing we're not telling them, right?
Yes, we're not telling people, and again, the questions won't be asked.
Maybe this is the like where we get rid of our magic. I know we're supposed to bring that somewhere else, aren't we? Oh,
Hold on. Was there a bounty board in town?
Bounty board was mentioned. I didn't see one, but Raymond said there is one.
I've thought. I wonder if there's any bounties out there for trolls.
oh.
Right, like, okay, we're passing through, but also it don't hurt to get some extra scratch, right? So we took a gander at the bounty board, and we're like, well, fuck it, maybe we can bag us a troll. Gives us a reason to leave the wagon, gives us a reason to come back to this fucking town, and it gives us a reason to go into a swamp.
Maybe it's also kind of like, you know, how we caught the fish to give us the poison. Maybe there's something in the swamp that we have to
Yeah,
get for the whiskey.
yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Because I'm not done drinking. I'm gonna get at least another drink or two tonight. So I don't know how y'all feel about it. When I go back downstairs, I can kip out, see if I can find a bounty board, see if there's anything about trolls. And then if not, we just got to think of, do we want to sneak out or come up with a different reason? That's kind of it.
I'll go with you. And like I said, we shouldn't come to any trouble when it comes to being asked questions. At least when we leave here. Past that, who knows?
Yeah, I just don't want, if they're gonna board up the wagon for us here, I don't want them getting into any trouble. Like, hey, where'd those folks go? Hey, why do you got their wagon? Hey, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Okay, then let's do that. Let's get some more drinks, kind of hang out. Farron can get serenaded some more by his underage boyfriend. And,
Please no. Please no.
We can hit up that
Nothing.
bounty board.
Are you gonna fix his fiddle?
I should. I'm gonna do it with magic though, so I gotta do it in like secret.
Hmm. You guys have any more bacon?
Oh yeah, keep that in my pocket. Here you go.
Fucking pocket bacon? Who the fuck has pocket bacon?
No
You
question.
made it
Here's
extra
the
and
thing.
you didn't eat it.
Yes.
I was about to say, because last time Stoat had pocket bacon, that was almost like 3-4 weeks ago. So
No. This is like when you made bacon. I didn't mention it, but she would.
I know.
Sure.
I'm just
So it-
remembering
so
the
it
last
was-
time.
It was still a few days ago, but it's not that old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baron will take 2 strips of bacon and get ready for bed.
And then Compton and Roshan, you guys look for the bounty board, right?
Yeah.
Yep. You see that the city streets are very well lit at night. You can see the ring of fire that kind of goes around the town up on top of the wall. You find the bounty board on there. You see the bounty board for the individual that you were told about in town. You see that there are a couple more wanted posters of other criminals, bandits, things like that in the area. There is one wanted board for trolls, 2 gold pieces per ear, and then 10 gold pieces per liter of blood.
The fuck did they use the blood for? Do I know this? Is this like an Arcana check? What they use blood for?
Yeah, you can use Arcana check. That's for sure.
$26.
A well-skilled alchemist can use troll blood in the what was the word I'm trying to, in the creation of a different type of healing potion, but healing potions.
Okay. All right. Shit. Here it is then. So we've got our out.
That's nice.
Taking a look at all these people that are on the bounty board that are wanted.
Mhm.
Is it mostly magic shit, or is this like poor people stealing from folks type shit?
Out of the 5 random wanted posts on there, you see one is like a cult sec, but as you're kind of reading more about it, like what the crimes they committed, it's probably just people who practice magic. Others, you see like there's a bandit troop have been kind of assaulting the road between here and Denswall. Another one, you see that they are local thieves that maybe have gone away with a hefty sum and kind of skipped town. And then another individual, that guy is known as the Butcher, and he is like a known serial killer that is not just from this town. He's actually, as the dates, like the names of the places go on, probably about 4 or 5 towns outside of this area as well have been putting out their money together for bounty for him.
Oh. Don't look at me like that. My wife just got me ice cream. She
So
loves me.
it's all a mixed match of different type of individuals, not solely focused on magic, but you can definitely see the one that is quote unquote a cult. The way you read it, it's just people who practice magic.
Love that. Love that. Do we get the sense we have to take this down off the board, or we could just reference it if we get asked?
You actually see this is a very worn, weathered wanted poster for the trolls. So probably it's been here for quite some time. Like either it hasn't been used or people just leave it up because it's always just a recurring. If you bring them back to town, you can reflect on it.
I think once we get this dialed in, Comms will just be like, "Hey, are you still down to drink? You trying to go to bed? You want to drink with me?"
Yeah, I'm here to drink. That's fine. I like a drink.
All right, let's go back, man. Yeah, we could talk. We could talk.
Yeah, we could.
Farron, you said you bunked down for the night. Stowe, are you doing anything?
She's gonna just pull Banksy aside and just be like whispering at Banksy as she's cuddling up. Do you think you'd talk to me about it? Do you think like I should try? She's mentioning to Banksy about Adar or Arrow.
He kind of does the...
Okay. Maybe tomorrow. She curls up and falls asleep.
He nuzzles into your, like, right in the crink between where your shoulder and your face is and kind of, like, curls up in there.
What a cutie.
Good place to get a fucking drink.
Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it at all.
Roshan and Compton. Anything you guys actually want to talk about for the night, or?
Just no. Go ahead. You.
I was just gonna say, I think like nothing of consequence, but something of value, right? So like I think Compton is opening up about maybe a little bit of his youth, you know, where he's from, spending all that time working on the docks and being on ships in the bay in the harbor. Really just kind of like trying to connect with Rashawn. Again, not like, oh, this is stuff to quiz you, but to provide insight and context and like background about who he is and how he is and things like that.
Yeah, I think Roshan is very receptive to that, but he also talks a little bit about himself. He hasn't made a secret of it. He clearly grew up in a comfortable position. He doesn't talk a ton about any family, really, but he mentions working in the winery, and his passion for his art just kind of became a thing to distract him from not needing a job.
I like to think it's like a back and forth, like Compton says this and then goes, oh yeah. Rashawn's like, oh, I experienced it this way. And then Compton goes, yeah, well, actually, we weren't poor folk either. Like my dad had a good job. My mom had a good job. So like we were a little bit better than most. And then so it's more like rather than contrasting, it's finding the comparisons. Like and it is way more back and forth than just me extolling my past on you. So yeah.
I will say, as we get a little later and a few more drinks in, when there's a little lull in the conversation, Roshan is just staring at Compton, and without really thinking about it, it wasn't that bad, was it? I mean, I was surprised. I wasn't expecting it, but it couldn't have been that bad.
Oh shit, you're talking about our kiss.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I didn't want to make a thing of it, right? But I'm
No.
a little drunk now. I thought I'd bring it up because listen. I'm a very handsome man. I know this. I carry myself like it. But self-confidence is a problem for everyone.
Oh shit, no, I fucked up. That's on me. Yeah, no, it was real nice actually. I liked it, and to be honest, I needed it. If we're being honest, like I know you didn't know Raina all too well, and it's fuck man, it's hard to describe, right? Because like I had said, I was married. I got the ex-wife and whatnot, but I live a very I fuck a lot. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to say it. Like you just meet folks and you like them, and so you smash bodies against each other, and it works out real well. But then I met Raina, and I like her like a lot. But she also says I can be nice to people. It's a thing. The point is, kissing you, fucking great. It was nice. It was warm. I didn't expect the warmth. I should have, because the head was with the flame, but I didn't. And then it was nice. I felt a little guilty, but not really guilty. I mean, I'd be down to do it again. You trying to wait? Actually, you want to? I know I'm being real direct about it, and I didn't like wine and dine you, but like you want to fuck around.
You should. Yeah, I'm here for it.
Okay, we need to go get that other room then.
There's another room that's very nice because I was worried we're gonna have to go to the fucking wagon or something.
Actually, if you want, I've done it in the wagon too. It's actually not that
I
bad.
would prefer not to. I hate being in that thing.
Okay, yeah. Then hold on. I get up and just go to the bar. I ask for the other room key.
Yeah, you see the mom has disappeared, but the younger, well, the older teen is there. And you see he's like writing lyrics to a song, and he was like, oh yeah, and he gives you the key. Mom told him, give you guys whatever you want.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, you're gonna hear a bunch of like slapping noises. Just stay out of there.
And I slapped with vigor. And he's like, thank you. And he just keeps writing like lyrics.
Like two palms together. That's a good way to describe it.
Joins in with you.
I hate this so much.
All right. For the road, I take my cup with me, and I will put my hand out to Rashawn, like link arms, like we've got a date.
He does raise a finger, like wait here just a second, and he's gonna like jog up to the bar because he can't refuse this opportunity. You should work in something there about the rum witch, just so you know. And he gives him a wink, and we'll return to Compton and take his arm.
Fucking love it. God, I love us. I love us so much.
The
And then you can
most
say to Black while we
bangable
go.
boy in Bromwich.
And if you need, like, this is very much, we have a goal in mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fade to black, 100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn it.
So Farron, Stoat, you would probably notice during the night because you have that whole. There is no warmth during the night. It's a cold night, for you. Compton and Roshan, you guys have a wonderful evening together. Just for general, both roll a performance check, just for fun.
I like that. Also, it is
Oh my
important.
God.
Also, for this is important. I think when we're done, we part ways. He goes into his lamp, and I go into the room. Like I could carry his lamp into the main room with us.
I will say, tonight is the first night that Roshan does not go into his lamp because he has his own room.
Oh, okay.
Because
But
he's not leaving this room. If you're leaving this room, sick. If you're not, whatever. If you aren't, he's in it.
No, I think Compton very much just gets up and be like, "Hey, that was fucking great. But we could do it again." I think maybe let me performance check first. Maybe we do it again. A 19 on the die, guys. We're going. Performance is plus 5, 24.
So I got an 18 on the die plus 8 for 26.
Okay,
God,
you
we're
guys,
We're so good at this.
it probably you don't 2 or 3 or 4 rounds. Like it's
Explosive.
Yeah. Let's not bring a
I'm
black
empty.
light in there.
But Rashawn just smiles and like, yeah, of course. Whenever you'd like, I'm here. I won't be here, but I'll be, around. Within arm's reach.
So yeah, perfect. So as Compton's leaving, he's just carrying his clothes. He's not putting them on. Fuck it. So he's just carrying his clothes. He shoots him the finger gun, winks, but again, only one eye, so it just looks like he's blinking. And then he fucking goes to the room to where Stout's at.
I actually, Graham, I do.
Yeah.
Once he leaves, I do need to jump into that bottle for a second.
Okay.
To wash off what just happened.
Well, so a part of it is getting a new change of clothes because that's something he does every night regardless. So he has to still do that even if he isn't sleeping in it.
Dirty no con checks. How dare.
The
Me
only
too.
thing is, you say yep.
The painting's still there. It hasn't changed, right?
It has not changed. It was still the way you said it, facing the opposite direction. But when you do turn around, it's the exact same currently. And there is one more thing when you go into your lamp. You find a very ornate sword with like kind of a jewel on the back of the hilt. And another note from your dad. I've heard the problems in Shawgarden, and I have been checking on you from time to time, so I know you were in that area. So I got this from one of my clients for more personal protection. I know. You don't have to say anything back. It's wonderful. Your loving papa. Kisses.
He's such a douchebag.
He just stares at this like he knows full fucking well. I don't know how to swing a goddamn sword. He's going to pick it up and just get a feel for it, swing it around a little bit.
Yeah.
I just imagine it's like even him being a guy who doesn't know shit about swords, it's perfectly weighted and he can tell, and it's infuriating.
Yeah, it is a very well mastercraft type sword. It is top of the line.
I think that in this moment, because he was having such a great night, and then this bullshit, he's going to pull out his sketchbook. Is my sketchbook still there?
Yeah.
Okay. When I turn to my message page, that's gone, isn't it?
Yes.
Sick. Love that. Just stares at, because he knows where the page is. It's the very last page in the book. It's the one he's always used for this.
Yep.
He just snaps it shut, puts that fucking sword on his hip, and will leave the bottle and go sleep in the room that he has.
All right. So, unless anybody has anything else, evening will pass.
I did so much. I'm good.
Hang on.
Yeah.
When Compton comes back from the room, back into the first room, Farron's gonna. Sounds like you had fun.
It was so fucking good. We went like 4, 5, 4. I lost count.
We heard
Oh, me.
everything. We heard everything. I want to let you
Oh,
know
wasn't
that.
that nice?
You-
Did you like it? Do you want do you want me to? I'll give you the play-by-play. You weren't there for it.
We don't need to hear it. It's fine.
There's a flexibility I didn't expect. I just was like, I was caught off guard about it, but I was like, oh, I'm here for it.
Good for you. You needed it.
I mean, honestly, yeah. It was. I mean, this place sucks, but this was wonderful. But I am tired though, so I'm gonna get in the bed. Scoot over. Fuck it. Why do you always get in the middle of the fucking bed? I need to sleep too.
Is there a couch in the
No,
room?
no,
No?
this is not
Okay.
one of those rooms.
I didn't think so.
This is just two really like barely a twin bed.
Okay.
You guys have stayed in some really fancy places on your adventures because you've just dealt.
Yeah.
This is not one of those places. Yeah, time will pass. You all wake up in the morning. The smells of breakfast downstairs will awake some of you. Others will kind of get up on their own as you guys were sleeping at a pretty reasonable time. The light of day peering through the window. Night has passed. Back on the next leg of your adventure.
That breakfast.
Yeah.
You're gonna make breakfast in the end. You're
No,
like, fuck
no,
this
no,
place.
gonna grab that breakfast.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna make it. He's gonna grab it. He's gonna get there first.
Compton wakes up. Morning, Snow. You wake. You up?
Still is having a tough morning this time. I'm just I'm tired.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. You want me to do your hair before you hit the road?
Yeah. I haven't brushed it since we've been on the boat.
Yeah.
Like when we left to get on the I don't
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. You're gonna live. Compton will sit down and start brushing out your hair, and it probably hurts, and you're gonna manage because you're champion. You're strong. You're strong, Stowe. You can handle this. You swing swords at folks. This ain't nothing.
Stoat's hair gets shaggier as the mats are cut out.
I have a question.
Hmm.
As I'm combing and getting Stoat's hair ready, any discernible marks on the back of her fucking neck?
Have I been necking with anything?
Yep.
Stoat, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna poke it.
You see, like, there's 4 little, like, super small, like, pinhole size. Not pinhole, but like quarter size, probably, but the size of a quarter. Just, and then inside the quarter ring, where like it kind of makes an upstanding on the back of her neck. Just 4 little like needle points inside of it.
What the fuck is this?
What's what?
I poke it. Is it tender?
When you poke it, Blanksy will like scurry out from her shirt and like go and do the protective pose in front of it.
The fuck are you all? Okay, look, Stoat, you got like a ring on the back of your neck. It's got little holes on it, and Blanksy's trying to protect it.
Well, it kind of hurt when you poked it. She starts feeling back her neck. The heck? What is that? I don't know. She never feels it when it happens, right?
No.
No.
This is the first you know of it.
I don't know, Compton. I didn't even know I had that.
This ain't right. Like, this look like a fucking. That's too big to be a spider. What the fuck is it? That's like a bite. Stoat, you fucking around with some boys or girls? I don't really give a shit. But wait, what the fuck happened?
No. I haven't been doing anything.
Can I put 2 and 2 together with the way that Blanksy's behaving and like? No.
Once again, it's you as your character, right? I'll never tell you guys you can't figure stuff out. If you guys want to try and put 2 and 2 together based off of the character, the knowledge your character has, you can do whatever you want.
Okay, let's take a look at this. You was in bed.
Yeah.
Did you have this yesterday? You don't know. Okay. I didn't bite you, so that rules me out. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, look at my
Wait.
teeth. Are they too big?
Remember when you did my hair before the ball? Was it there?
Was it there before the ball? I mean, look, Stoat, that
came
was so
after the
long
ball.
ago, and I probably wouldn't have noticed because I'm dumb. I just had a really good night's sleep, so like, I'm on point this morning. Maybe just keep an eye on it. Does some fucked up shit, or you can ask Farron because he's from here. Maybe it has to do with being here. Maybe there's some kind of bug.
And once again, I just love showing his image. So I'm gonna show him again. You see Blanksky goes like and does like that, oh, Eureka type thing, and he's like doing like laying on your shoulder and doing the scratching motion around where the the mark is, and he goes,
Real quick, because for Ghost Brain, Blanksy came into the picture when Farron came back, correct?
"Yep."
They were at the same time? Okay, just making sure.
Hey, Stoke.
Yeah.
It's probably going to get a bit dangerous when we get out there. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Trolls are big fuck off bad dudes. Please be very careful, because if you die, I'll just stay out there and die too. All right. So, like, don't do that.
Yep.
Good. I'm glad we had that talk.
Hey, Compton.
Yeah.
Just don't try and rush off without us.
Hey, one thing that we know is historically accurate about swamps: no doors. So, like, I think I'm all right.
I was thinking that, actually.
Yep. I think we're safe. No doors.
Okay.
It'll be fine. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. Also, I'm going to come clean to you about something. I haven't been messaging Raina at all ever once.
What?
Tried. I know. Look, I know. But the thing about it is, I'm not going to do it. And then you was going to get upset about it. And so I was just like, fuck it, I'll lie about it. But then I felt bad about lying. So I'm telling you now.
You haven't ever tried?
Sometimes you just don't want to know the answer, because if the answer's bad, then it takes away the possibility of it being okay.
Still thinks back to the situation with Mole and Bull and all those guys. I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. But I felt bad because, like I said, you're important to me, and I don't want you, I don't want to lie to you about that.
We'll find her, right?
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, she's so fucking smart. She'll probably find us.
You write her a letter.
Where would we send it? Like, just to have one?
Can't send letters there either.
Where, though?
I don't know. I thought letters just got to the people.
Oh no, there's like there's logistics involved. There's postmen. There's remember the big fuck off owls that was, you don't remember, you went on the boat and had an adventure.
Yeah.
What if we write her a letter and then you just hold it, and then when she comes, you can give it to her?
Okay.
All right. We'll do that whenever we make camp next, or we can write it over breakfast if you want. But the next time we get some private time, you and I can sit down, we'll write a letter, you can seal it up, you can put it in your pack. And when we see her next time, you can just hand it to her and she'll know you thought about her while she was gone.
Yeah. But I don't want to stay. I want to.
I agree. I also would like to go. So let's get downstairs. Let's eat some breakfast. Let's get on the road.
Coffee and whiskey?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. And
Okay.
do you have the ginger snaps too still, or no?
I hope to God not. They'd be so bad for you. Food goes bad, Stoke. Like, it's important for you to know that.
Roshan and Farron, you two were downstairs early. So anything you guys wanted to? Anything discussing? Talking to anybody?
I think Roshan is in a bad mood, so he isn't talking. He's just kind of angrily eating his breakfast.
Okay.
And he has a sword on his hip that he did not have yesterday. Also, hey Graham, what kind of sword is this?
Scimitar.
Okay, oh thank God.
Ooh. Farron is just staying by the breakfast table, eating his fill and completely avoiding the young dude.
Yeah, and you hear him sing in the back. The taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours meet. And he's looking directly at you.
And he's gonna go upstairs with the food.
And he's like starts the Russian scene. I fell for you like a child. Like, as you're walking upstairs, he's trying to finish.
Run up the stairs.
Tries to finish the song before he can get out of your sight.
Nope.
All right. Yeah.
Is there anybody else down here with us?
Currently, no. Just you guys. The young boy is the late teen is currently in the corner singing, like serenading people for the morning breakfast, which is only you, the mother. You can see her still cooking, like making breakfast all ready for you all, and then you see the young boy is like when Farron left, grabs the cups off of the plates, starts like wiping the table down.
Because it's listen, Roshan has always found this very funny, but seeing Farron have that response does make him think that maybe something can be done about this. So he will wave the lad over.
Okay, yep, easy enough.
Yeah, sit with me. He'll point across from him.
Yeah, I guess we'll
Leo
sit down
time.
with you. Just your hands.
He will hold out his hand. He will take one of his hands and hold it in both of his, and they'll start getting hot. Real hot.
Okay, pull away.
No, he's gonna hold him.
It's okay. Roll me a strength for than dex.
It's not. His strength is bad. It's a 19 minus 1.
You're good. You're good. You got a 6.
He's gonna lean in real close. You stay the fuck away from him. You understand me?
Alright.
If I had enough time keeping a handle on him when I'm not in places like this, I don't need you fucking it up.
Okay. I'm sorry. I
Okay.
just
Good.
mhm.
Yeah. And
Mhm.
he'll hold him for an extra second and then let him go.
And he'll pout and he'll run into out the back door. Like just crying.
Now I feel bad.
Welcome. Roshan is a guy who fixes problems, and he does it in his own special way.
So you all, Farron, run back upstairs. Compton, still, you guys are coming downstairs.
Do we bump into Farron on the stairwell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fuck, mine. What are you doing running up the fucking stair? We're trying to come down. Why do you got your plate?
I'm avoiding him, and I'll backwards to the singer.
And he's gone.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He ain't down there.
Fair enough.
Just
turn
go,
around
just
and
go,
downstairs.
go.
Yeah.
Push him down the stairs.
Yep. Thanks.
Okay. Start. I'll grab your plate. You want to grab a seat? I'll meander over to the bar, grab some breakfast for Stoat and I, and ask for coffees with whiskey if to be brought over.
Easy enough.
I sit across from Rashawn, and I do the good morning like.
He returns it. He's looking much happier now.
Oh, cool. I was worried about that. I was like, is he gonna be like angry? I'll be like, oh.
No, it's that same kind of satisfaction of like, I have done my job. I can be happy with that.
All right, cool. And then I just eat breakfast, just vibing.
You're already settled up. Breakfast is eaten. You guys are good to go.
So, all right, we got this all figured out. Do you want to let the lady know, or do you want me to do it?
I can do it if you'd like.
I just figure since you're running the operation, you'd make the call on that switch. So,
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll go do it. We just be ready to go, because I don't want to be here anymore.
we can go get the horses ready.
Wonderful, thank you. Yeah, he will go up to the bar and try and get this lady's attention.
Oh yeah, you guys are the only ones there. So she full attention on you.
Excuse me, my group has gotten a wild idea. They want to go troll hunting. They're very capable. It's safe enough. I'm not worried about that. But we have a wagon that is it's a terrible mess to drag through a swamp, I imagine, right? I haven't been there, but I would think.
Almost. That's why we don't have many people who do those. And she kind of reminisces even the Mistrum has trouble because they sink into the swamp.
Okay, yeah, I had worried about that. Is there any chance I could pay some kind of boarding fee for you to just hold on to our wagon while we do this?
Yeah. How long do you think you need?
That is the trouble. I don't know, but how about I pay you for 2 weeks?
Okay, 2 weeks. That'll run you about 20 silver pieces.
He just like hand waves like, come on, really? And he will put 4 gold on the counter.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. They'll be your horses. Everything will be well taken care of.
We're taking the horses. We're leaving the wagons.
Oh, okay.
We have nowhere to store it. Is the trouble? The horses we're taking.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. We'll and with this, we'll make sure any repairs that need to get done get done.
Thank you very much. You have. I hope we are not gone for 2 weeks, but just in case, have a wonderful 2 weeks.
I look forward to your return.
He will head out. There's no way Roshan has the thought in his mind of like, yeah, I should give her silver and copper. Go nice things. I don't need to be paying these people small money.
Horses, saddles already on them. You probably pack a couple satchels full of feed. You guys ready to go?
Yeah. And we're going East Gate, if I recall.
Yeah.
And as you guys head out the East Gate, at first you see this guard that Roshan recognizes for sure. Kind of step up, see Roshan, very, very noticeable figure. As you approach, he goes up, kind of does the wave, and his other guardman kind of like looks at him. And he's like, and just waves you all through to just pass on through.
Spectacular. And because it was mentioned in Roll20, the horse situation, I feel is pretty obvious.
Yeah.
It's Compton Stowe, Farron, Roshan.
And we do have OG horse. We have a horse with no name.
Perfect.
Because that's important.
It's so fucking important, though.
So you all head out through the Eastern Gate, riding towards the swamp. What pace are you all going to be taking?
I think it has to be like, it needs to be a safe traveling pace because this is unstable or unsecure terrain that we also have limited to no visibility in once we're like putting our footfalls, right? Because I imagine this is like marshy swampland. So
yep.
It needs to be slow enough that the horse can like actually get sure footing, right? Yeah.
And how far you guys want to travel? Like, do you want to do a whole safe travel pace for the day?
I'd think so, right?
I would say the only thing that might... Okay, this is important. Once we start getting into the swamps, what's the trees, the canopy like? Is it dense and light as fucked? Or is it like...
There is still a good amount of light that travels through. There are some places that are very deep shadowed, but there are, like, if you are consciously taking your time to follow, like, to go through the path where the light is, you can still follow it.
It's not so much about always ensuring that we're in the light, but it's more about being able to judge the time of day. Because you know how, like, if you get into some of those
yes,
like, really
that's what
big
I mean.
old
Like,
growth forests, you can't see. Yeah,
you can still see through it because, like, you're gonna have to. There's gonna be the moments where, like, you guys are gonna travel for probably half an hour where you're not gonna have any of that moment, like any of that sight, but you know that sooner or later you're gonna get to another patch where you see the daytime sky.
What my thought is because we can't guarantee ideal situations when darkness falls, once the sun starts getting to a place in the sky where darkness is within 2 hours, the first good sight we should stop at. So it might not be a full day's travel. It might be short 2 hours. It might be short an hour, whatever. But just to ensure that we're getting a good, like potentially partially elevated area where we could establish a camp, not be in the muck,
Yep.
then we should stop just to ensure safety overnight.
So, first off, because you guys are just going at a steady pace, right? When actually traveling through the swamp, are you guys trying to be like a stealthier walk through the swamp, or are you just, once again, just keeping your normal pace?
What do we know? Do we have any base knowledge about trolls and their behavior? Is that included in our map, or is it just a warning trolls?
It's a warning of trolls on there. You can roll me either an Arcana or Nature. Whoever would like to help with that.
Yeah, I think Stoat would if she had an 18 with them.
Yeah.
A nature one. Are you rolling too, Compton, for your?
No, I would actually prefer other people roll. I don't want to do one more.
Oh, I'm not gonna. Okay.
Well, you can give advantage. Like you guys could be discussing this.
Sure, I'll
so,
help you.
Sorry.
We can talk about it. Yeah.
Real quick, I was writing notes and I wasn't really paying attention. I apologize. What are we rolling? Nature?
If you want to, yeah, you can roll. So can roll advantage fair, and you can just roll normal for Nature.
Sure.
All right, so that is a
23.
And would you get Stoat?
13.
13. 13, so you haven't dealt much with trolls on there. It's hard because like you've dealt with them in the far north where they're like super hyper aggressive, right? These ones, you don't know exactly what they could be, but you know where you're from. They're very hyper aggressive. Farron, trolls you've heard about because this is your home territory for 20.
Yep.
23. These ones are very territorial. Once in a while, there will be signs of where trolls are, like either totems or like mounds that they create kind of as a keep away sign. If you can avoid them, usually you're okay. But once again, because you are from here, the Silver Swamp is a little bit different because they actively patrol almost the whole swamp area.
Yep, Farron's gonna relay that information and tell them to steer clear from signs of trolls and stuff.
Yeah, and then ultimately that is what we're doing our movement on. So it's not so much stealth, because stealth is movement, hoping not to get caught. We gotta move. We know they're out here. We might run into them at random. So it's more about being aware and trying to have advance notice of them so that we can then respond versus assuming we're being searched for, because we know we're being searched for.
Yeah.
All right. So as you make good time, travel the lands, started getting into the swamp. There's the high grounds. You even find once in a while, maybe an old pathway that you can take to keep yourself from sinking in. Your progress is pretty good as you maybe get, I'd say maybe about 4 hours into the swamp before night is starting to progress on. Because you are keeping a steady pace, Stoat and Farron, you guys are getting ready down for the night. The sun is setting, the darkness is about to encroach in. And both of you see past the tree line, almost like in a hollowed out part of the tree. You see, because the darkness is encroaching in, what looks to be a campfire light coming from one of these hollowed out bases of the trees. You can both roll me a perception check if you'd like.
Okay. Shit.
Perception would be a 22.
22?
15.
Nice. Stoat will notice it right away. You see the light. Catches you on edge for a moment. Worried what it might be. Could be trolls, could be other type of creatures, or maybe bandits. But as you kind of skirt around and bring attention to it for yourself, maybe tell Compton to help redirect the horse. You see a small tent, big fire, and it looks like this individual sitting at a campfire, trying to hide himself within the base of the tree. And with that, we're going to end this section of the session here.
This motherfucker. Guys, can I tell you? I need to know what's in these documents he stole.
I
I'm
need to
not
know
a
everything
rat.
about him. Yeah.
I am not a rat. This motherfucker could live his life. I just need to know. Just like share the info and move on, homie.
Now for the last part of the session, our 50th episode. I find it's a very good milestone
Level
for
up.
us. No, you guys, no.
No, fuck you, nerd.
So let me put on some music. The group has been together for quite some time. This one isn't working for me. The group has been together for quite some time. They've met a lot of people on their journey. They've done a lot of things.
A lot of people.
And a lot of people.
Mm.
And when you do this many things throughout the world, affect this many people, there are always rippling effects. The group has been on a boat for almost 3 to 4 weeks now, traveling to their next destination, and time moves on for everybody else. I heard this in the podcast made by the Glass Cannon Network. Troy LaValle did an awesome world so far as a little recap of what you guys have all done. And this is where we're going to start this. First, we start back in the small town of Corston. You see a little bartender, bruised up, face kind of puckered up a little bit. He's the spotted scroll a little bit more disoriented, not as cluttered, not as clean as you would expect Joffrey to keep it. You see 2 large, burly individuals just looking down at him. You need to close down, Joffrey. We only need 1 bar in this town, and yours ain't gonna be it. And all of a sudden you hear the cling, cling that was in the spotted scroll when to announce when the arrives comes. You see a little small goblin man and about 3 or 4 large, beefy individuals. I heard this is the best place to get a whiskey on this side of Kadrick. Looks down at these 2 burly men. Well, this just won't do. How do we start a business relationship like this? Claps his hands, points at them. All right, boys, let's clean this up before we start talking business. Joffrey, kind of behind the counter, looking up, and you see these other individuals come in. The other ones that try to run, Narbreak's like, no, stabs him in the leg, puts him in the ground. Goes over to Joffrey, puts out a hand. Hey, you remember a guy named Compton? Highly recommends you. Zoom out. We go a little bit farther to the east. We see the wonderful individuals, Luna Drim and Ophelia. And theirs is like a montage. You see them going through one guard barracks where they just beat the living crap out of a bunch of guards. And now you see them going on 1, 2, 3 of these barracks as they move on, questioning people, throwing them up on walls, trying to get information. Now we go to where they currently are. This large, ornate manor. You see, as we go through the hallways of the manor, guard after guard after guard passed out on the ground. They stand in the middle of this ornate office. The table has been thrown up against a wall, and a little cowardly man kind of in the corner as Ophelia, now in her full regalia, the assassin's armor that she wears, pulls a knife to his man's throat. Now, can you tell me about the seer? The man, all scared, fear in his eyes. Yeah, I can tell you something. We go to Orsic, the captain of Corston. More tired, worn down. Hasn't been having good times. Sitting there having a bottle of whiskey on his desk. And you see about 6 to 7 guards enter into his room, all wearing the regalia of Shaw Garden. We heard you might need some help down here. We zoom out to the open waters. We see a group of individuals that Stoat knows very well. Bear, mole, fox, and rat, and another very well-dressed, lavish woman. You see they have these barrels on this ship as they're sailing further and further to the east, staying far away from the shore. They raise up the tarp, and you can see some type of language written on these barrels, ornate in red. They cover them back up, wave at another boat that's sailing past them. We zoom back into Shaw Garden. Down below, the house that Stoat went into but never went into the basement. And we see these barrels opened up. Whatever was inside them gone, as they are over and as they are being right beside an open grate. Yeah. We see a small little red cap running through the woods. Large, lumbering beast, like woof, 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 chasing him. Grabs a little rope and then swings up as he lands down and looks over the forest. And you see now these yellowish gems starting to more protrude out of the forest floor. Oh no. Oh no, the lady's gonna want to know about this. He jumps off the tree branch and runs deeper into the woods. We also see a very reminiscent Night King, and his is a montage. As you see, many of the guards have been breaking down doors, busting up hostels, like warehouses, anywhere that the Blood Barons had as strongholds within Shaw Garden have been getting busted up. And one after another, when these places get busted up, you see the Night King emerges, makes deals, shakes hands with high individuals. And at one point, he ends up within the warden's base of operations. Comes out with a big smile on his face. I've come here to make friends, as I own the upper side. And there's going to be a change of business going forward. We see one that you guys may have forgotten about. A small red-headed dwarf on the red caravan.
Didn't forget about this. Go ahead, though.
She's far in the mountain range, in a city that's been built into the side of the mountain. She's been searching furiously with no luck, but then arrives at a shop and sees these ornate golden glasses. Where did you get those? I've been looking all over for those. I have an individual paying top dollar if I could get a pair of those. You just gotta tell me where you got them. Shopkeep looks at her. Oh, well. Yeah, if you just come out back, we'll happily show you our distributor. She goes in, he lifts up the counter, goes behind a door, and the door slams shut. And last, oh no, two more. We go further north from Corsten down the road to a mining encampment type city. And we hear shuffling in the mines, the prospector who owns the mine complaining about noises, scratching, disturbances like that. We see this old little miner holding up his lamp going towards the scratching noises. Dumb rats, they're everywhere. And as the light goes out further, we see one of the faceless gray creatures jumps out from the darkness. Then we see the Marfarshine, a little bit further in time, as he goes down into the mine to figure out what's going on, as his boss has informed him to deal with the situation. As he goes down there, blazes his light. Something jumps him, and we see him die on the floor. We see the body start to decay, change a little bit. And then Thamar Farshine stands up. Eyes go completely black for a moment. You start to see the wounds on his neck start to seal up. And he has a more determined look upon his face. We see Craig and Elvin going very far north, down to the city of Destra. They've been following leads, finding information about the Moon Queen, and they find themselves in libraries, bars, enjoying themselves in reveille. They haven't had too many issues along their journey. The only thing they know for sure is that in a book that they've read, they need to go far south. There's rumors of what they call the Fey Market. Might be their next lead to either find the way to their next destination or at least another lead of where they're going. Then we see a man, ornate, beautiful, colorful man, flamboyant as can be, getting off a boat. With a man beside him with more leathered gear, dagger at his hip. Not as well dressed, but well kept, as they walk into the port of Stillwater. Well, Deanne, I hate doing this. I really do. I wish we could be friends, but every time you pop out, you always go, please let me free, run away. I can't have that anymore. So we're going to apply this again before it is too late. I love what we shared. Our time together has been just wonderful, but we have work to do. It's great, and he holds up a letter that was given to Deanne Gray by certain individuals. We have a couple of stops to make, talk to some people. I really want to get to know my friends better, and then we're going to move on to our next destination. You see, as we know, Marrow Darkfoot knocks on a door, very reminiscent to Compton and Craig. One door and a second door, and both times, hello, I'm friends of your son, Compton. Hello, I'm friend of your son's Craig. I come with tidings and gifts. And he walks inside both of the doors, one after another. We zoom out to a resplendent church/library in Stillwater. We see a beautiful red-haired woman standing high on the balcony on the third floor of this chapel looking down. And we see a flash of light as a man garbed in black robes, a mask, and glowing fire eyes appears behind her. They got away with the book. We don't know where they are. We haven't been able to track them. And as he takes off the mask, we see a nobleman, older gentleman. Some may know him as Van Vellen. Pulls it off. Not to worry, Van Vellen. It's fine. We'll let him run amok a little bit longer, but my pet will sooner or later have to return home. He can roam around, he can do whatever he wants, but, well, we have something precious that we always know he'll sooner or later return to. You see an older woman run in with two little girls as they peruse the books, one after another, excitedly proud of perusing through, grabbing one book after another. And we see the silver heroine walks downstairs, opens up her eyes. My dearest auntie, as they go up and give her a huge hug. And that is the end of the session.
I mean, I'm gonna hold myself. I'm gonna fantastic 50th stream, y'all.
1 second.
Yeah.
I have one more I left on my list that I have to do. 2 more, actually. Sorry. There's so many of these because you guys have just done so much shit. We go to the far, far north. Wind and snow everywhere. We see a little girl in leathers, a hood, with a small little dagger on, running through. You hear the sound of wolves just chasing after her, and she falls and slips. And it looks like these wolves are about to get her. You see this giant maw of a hand come from the snow, grabs these wolves and yeet them. And we hear this large bellowing voice. Siku. As he reaches down to the little girl and holds her up high. You see these glowing eyes look at her. Little girl, no, I don't. No. Places her back down in the snow and lets the girl walk away. And then finally, the actual last one, you see a very reminiscent character. Far in the snow, blowing through the hair, beautiful blue long hair, blowing in the breeze. Streaks of white now in it. This almost snow white lynx at her side, a more well-crafted, ornate bow, and leather armors almost matching the surroundings around her. She holds up her arrowhead, throws it into it, and it points into a direction. All right. I think this will lead us back to them. She grabs the arrow out of the sky and keeps on through the snow. And that's where we end this session. Sorry, I forgot the last two.
Our girlie.
Excellent.
Oh.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I need to say this. I couldn't run this game without these wonderful players. Week after week, they make me want to keep playing this game. So, like,
Oh, Graham.
hey,
I hate it here. I love it here so much how much I hate it here.
you love it, you hate it because you know you were right. I was like, he called it. I'm not going to change it.
Oh my God, I can't believe I was right. I mean, oh.
I do want to say it is wild how right you were, to the point where you were 1 degree off on the Eddie guess.
Yeah, because it was just that it's Eddie's dad.
Eddie,
oh my God.
Eddie ain't as powerful as his dad. His dad's a big full fuck off wizard. Yeah. Congratulations, guys. You guys have done a lot of good stuff.
That have got Deanne's fucked. We fucked Deanne. Whatever we did, we fucked Deanne.
Deanne's fucked. We're fucked.
Yeah,
You're
I'm aware.
fucked.
I'm
fine.
fucked twice.
It's just
Yeah.
because you get special attention from the DM. All the fucks.
I get all the fucks.
Here's the
oh
thing.
My God.
Here's the thing. So I would love to screw you more, but I throw story monster. You're like, no. And to be clear, you did get F twice in the recap.
Yeah. Okay.
This is fucking wild. I can't believe I was right about the Silver Hoyne thing. Like, okay, I can, just because I thought of it. So clearly I thought it must be possible. But the fact that it was true, oh my God. Oh my God.
The Deanne thing really makes me sad because he had done a lot of shit, but like, oh man, he was an interesting character.
We saved Jaffe. We saved who's the
Orsic.
captain in Orsic. Thank you.
Yeah. You guys completely rearranged the pecking order in Shaw Garden.
Yeah, the Night King is in charge of everything now. Did that help out Resto though too?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
is he cool? Okay,
Oh yeah,
cool.
he knew Night King knew he was in good with you, so he's just like, oh yeah, no, dude, you're good. Do what you want. Like, yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. I feel so many types of ways right now. I don't know what to do. And they call her auntie. I want to murder this bitch so bad. I want to kill this bitch so bad.
Here's the thing, guys. So like I said, if it wasn't for these players who helped me create these, like, I have to say, D&D always and forever will be a co-op story, right? You guys, I throw things at you, you guys swat them away, or you follow things, and then you write your own stories. So, like, at the end of the day, it's always fantastic for me. Co-op storytelling is the only way. Otherwise, go write a book. So I love you guys. 50 episodes. Oh, well over a year now. It's going. We still got a lot of way to go.
There's so much to do. We love you more, by the way. We love you most. We win that one.
That's fine.
There's
But
more of us, so
I'm just saying though, like, everybody's like, oh, the DM's like, DM can't run a game without fucking top tier players. So
Hey,
Oh.
Grim, I need you to answer Dragon Cat's
I just
question.
saw it. No, they didn't. They didn't kiss Dragon Cat. They rolled super high performances and banged and banged and banged and banged and banged.
So much fucking.
we got
And
that
Farron
done.
was 100% pouty about it. I caught that, Farron.
Oh my god.
You should go back and watch that. It was an exchange of sorts.
Yeah,
It was very good. Very good session.
it was a great
It was
session.
a very good session. I'm really upset about Compton's home life right now. Like, hey guys, I know where we're going next.
Yeah.
I know where we're going next. We're
Well,
going.
You know where we're heading next. We might end up having to make a stop on the way.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. But there's a destination in mind, and it will be Shaw Garden.
We gotta fucking deal with that.
Yeah, we gotta go handle some business. I'm calling Crag. Well, I don't know yet. God damn it. Fuck. We're gonna have to figure this out. We're gonna have to work this out.
It is what it is. But yeah, it's great. Once again, not going to be here next week. We'll be back on the 18th just because I got some stuff planned this week that I not week but month that I can't get. Not that I can't get out of it. It's just I don't want to be like, hey guys, let's hurry it up type thing, because there's a couple people that I don't get together with very often that I want to give them the time of day. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm super excited to keep going on the story. You guys, I thought you guys would have gotten further in the swamp. I had all my puzzles. I'm so excited for you guys to do the puzzles.
We were having sex, Grim. What do you want
Looking
from
forward to
us?
the puzzles.
Yeah.
We did immediately, like, we were talking about how, like, oh man, we can't be talking with these townsfolk, then we're gonna help them, we're gonna be there forever. And we immediately went and did that on a smaller scale, given, but we did it all the same.
And I made sure, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep pushing you guys out the door. Like, otherwise we're gonna be here for a really long time. We're never gonna get M back.
It was fine. It was fine. I just, as soon as I realized that money was a problem, I had to change the currency, and you can't do that at the bar. That's all.
Yeah, no, it's
fine.
good. It was good. Like I said, I love it. It's great sessions. I love this game.
Yeah.
I do wonder though. So, do you have any idea what that northern thing was?
The giant?
Yeah.
The ice giant?
Yeah.
My idea of it is like that's like the demon of the winter that
interesting.
creates cold. But yeah, no, I guess I don't.
Okay.
I like to think that it is the Iron Giant, and you are Hogarth Hughes.
Oh, I like that idea.
All right, I'm gonna set up a raid tonight, everybody. Let's go watch some wonderful people. Oh, let's go. I know it ain't D&D, everybody, but let's go raid So Very Twisted. Guy loves modern mech warrior online. Great guy. Also does D&D. I might be playing with him in the future, so I know I want to go raid him, and I can do that.
Let's do that.
I create a dashboard. But yeah, do you guys have, while I'm setting this up, do you guys have anything you want to say to these lovely people?
Guys, just keep coming back and enjoying our adventure with us, because, like, you know, you want to, and we want you to, and so we can all get what we want together if you come back.
And I always make sure to change my ads when it's D&D night. It's like, I always just do the ad roll.
That's smart. It's big smart.
I thought it was pretty smart. But as always, everybody, hey, you don't need crazy stuff like you see here. You don't need awesome terrain. You don't need all these other things. All you need to do, get a group of like-minded people together, have some fun, make some tales, and go on an adventure. Make your own stories and have a wonderful time. That's the biggest thing I can always just say. I just want you guys to go out, make your own adventures, and have a great night. So please go out, spread some joy, do what you need to do, go get some sleep if you need to. But have a great night. Love you all. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Penis.